Okay, immediately, there's a couple things I'm confused by. I don't know if this is a one-time thing. But when you are opening the menu, you don't have to stop running. It's not like you're gonna drift up onto a setting that you shouldn't access. Like there's no up or down on the initial save screen on the menu. So you can just keep holding forward. So you can keep running. And then you went to your settings and you turn off autosave, which I guess is fine. But technically there's no reason to. And I think it's a bad habit to form, especially if you run like longer categories like catch 'em all, because the autosave will literally save your life. Because this game can crash at really stupid times, and it autosaves like every time you warp. It autosaves every time you get a catch, I believe. So yeah, the only things you want to turn off is just literally just a Z button confirmation. But yeah, I don't know if you heard me truly, but you don't want to stop running when you open up the menu. You can just hold forward when you open up the menu, and just remember to hold forward before you back out like this. Yeah, that happens. I'm gonna be honest, that'd be a reset for me. Because like I have mentality problems where like that'll happen to me, and that's all I'm able to think about for the entire intro. The entire 12 fucking minute intro is I fucked up that crouch. So sometimes I just need a reset just for a mindset refresh. No, it's fine. That's fine. Did you uncrouch there manually, or did the game uncrouch you? I think the game did it. Just to prevent you from getting any kind of weird like slow crouch thing, you should be the one bringing yourself out of crouch and making yourself completely still when the ball clicks. Yeah. But you could also crouch a little bit closer to the Oshawott. Like it might be worth playing with because like basically all Pokemon have like the same hearing range or range of like noticing you. So it might be worth like playing with like how far you can like run up to him before you have to crouch, because it's going to be pretty much universal for everything. Like I would say you probably could have ran like somewhere over here and then crouched, which doesn't make that much of a difference, but it's just a closer ball throw as soon as you get out of this cutscene.
We won't talk about it. Fair enough.
And fuck her into the water, of course. Oh, that was close. But yeah, the interesting thing about these starters that's not really applicable to anything else, the moment you target them, their movement is locked. So you don't have to like keep running towards them, because when the ball clicks on Oshawott here, your character is waiting to get back to neutral before anything can happen. So the best thing to do is like run close enough to where it's where you can target and then stand still. And then as soon as the ball is thrown, like it just has to wait for the ball throw animation to be done and not that plus the movement. There's like a small optimization there. But yeah, only these starters are paralyzed when you target them. And that's why you missed it, yeah. Because the game had a little bit too much to wait out to be able to bring you into the cutscene. This fucking guy. This fucking Rowlet, bro. So yeah, here, I aim for like, if I get a 356, that's like super good for me. But you didn't get the breakout skip, so I would say like 400 is pretty good for that. So there's at least like 10 seconds on the table, like right here. Or, you know, possibly even more, but 10 seconds minimum here. even without breakout skip. Yeah. Yeah, it's just like the little things. Like, I think I mentioned to you at some point that when you're walking with Ingo, Celine, or the professor, you want to stop walking before they do. Yeah, you got it. Yeah, so that applies to literally like almost everything in this game works that way. Including the start where it tries to pull you into all those cutscenes. It's going to wait for you to be stationary for all of them. So the sooner you can get yourself into stationary, the sooner you can be pulled into those cutscenes. But yeah, you got it here. I'll move this a little bit so I can put the chat next to the screen. That crouch is super fucking hard. Like, no shame. Like, it's so weird. Because, like, I don't know. I feel like moving the camera too much, like, kind of generates a little bit of lag. But also, there's just this fucking flag in the way, so you just can't see. I usually try to crouch, like... I wish there was, like, a smaller increment to move left and right in the video. My visual cue for this, because you do exactly what I do and you don't move the camera at all. This little water bowl right here, like right before I get to it, probably like after I get past the mast of the flag, like right here I would crouch. Like when you're between the mast of the flag, or like the pole of the flag and the water bucket, that's about right crouch, or like slightly before. But yeah, it's so fucking hard because you just can't see. But I do agree with not changing the camera there, because any consistency you can get with your visual cues is amazing. If you turn the camera even the slightest, like all of the perspective is going to be fucked. So it's not even going to be the same every time. That's fine. Turn the speed to 1.5, 1.2 for a bit. Oh, yeah, it was a little bit early. Yeah, you can probably run to about like the end of this little carpet. This little green carpet on the floor. As long as you're like, if you go all the way to the end of the carpet, as long as you're angled right, you should talk to that table. So you can afford to go a lot farther to avoid this little pot. No, it does this weird thing where like every time you do a crouch cancel on a door, like it shows an animation of you falling off the world's tiniest ledge and it's like landing on the ground. Like it just looks weird and doesn't even save any time, but it doesn't lose you any time either. The best thing you can hope for is sometimes this game has a really weird issue with just animations bugging out. Like you may have heard me talk about nod skip at some point. In the very beginning of the game, when the professor asks you if you know what Pokemon are, right here he nods his head up and down twice and then starts talking. But sometimes it won't play and he'll just start talking immediately and it saves 2 seconds. But as you can see, you got the nods, so like things like that just can kind of happen. So sometimes when you run to that door to go inside your house, the animation of your character stopping will just not play, and it's really fast. And there's nothing you can do to control it as far as I know. But yeah, that's the only way to really save time entering a door. Well, besides being completely stationary when you press A, but that's not fast enough to set up to be saving time, I think. That's good. Okay, I don't know if you dash here or not, but recently I've been opting to just kind of slow walk up to Cyndaquil, just because, like, I don't know, I feel like inputting a dash like right here and then having to like crouch and press A, like it's very very complex when you don't have to run that far towards Cyndaquil to activate him. So if this ever gives you trouble, like just try walking instead of dashing. Yeah, so I average 1140 here. Or sorry, not average, but like that's like my actually I would say I probably average 1142. So at some point, besides the 12 seconds in the beginning, well, actually it's 1142 if I get breakout skip. So because you were like 16 seconds behind breakout skip, there's like a couple more seconds, but most of them are on that water jug, I think, and not getting the crouch cancel in front of the wallflower. So yeah, a lot of it I think you can just make up. I don't think you're very far behind on that. Yeah. Yeah, like I don't know. I've seen you do the starter section perfectly fine, so. Oh, I'm not sure if I've told you this before, but right when you hear that sound of the door like closing, you can start actually turning your camera in the middle of like during the black screen. So you can kind of like hold left on the stick to already be facing towards the front gate, if that helps you get a better angle on your run. Yeah, there's a lot of times you can start. There's a lot of things you can do in the middle of a black screen. I try to use this opportunity to kind of mash Y while it's turboing A to see if I can get the move turn order menu open fast enough. Damn, if either of those crit, that would have been a 2-turn Togepi. And it'll also, I see. Yeah, like for me, the rule of thumb is like, if I start turning the camera as soon as I hear that sound and I let go as soon as I can see, that's usually like the perfect amount of turn for me to face the front gate. Nice drought. Nice 3% drought. You can tell it's drought because the little white borders are on the screen. It's not really relevant for any percent, but actually kinda. I don't know. I think Vulpix is more likely in a drought. But it's super relevant for catch 'em all. Yeah, it's a weather condition. It's one of the 3 weather conditions that will just completely block a distortion. Like if you have a 10-minute distortion and your clock and your distortion timer rolls over 10 minutes, if it is drought, thunderstorm, or snowstorm, your distortion will just not spawn. Your timer will reset. Your distortion timer will reset, and you will have no way of knowing that that has just happened to you. And it's fucking stupid. So you basically have to play around possibly getting every interval on the distortion. Because you don't know which one you have, obviously. So like it could be a 15 and it's not going to matter, but you don't want it to be a 10 and you get fucked and, you know, it reset into a 40 or something. So it's one, like, especially in Cobalt Coastlands, that's one of the main reasons we play mostly at night, because drought is 20% during the day. Yeah, that's actually fine to just talk to him, because he starts talking immediately. It doesn't actually help to crouch cancel him. That's a big ass fucking doof, Jesus.
Give it up, Randall. Thanks, dog. Appreciate it. Definitely need it, man.
Yeah, you got that one fine. Was it really heavy? Yeah, that dude was just fucking huge. I think you were trying to do the camera turn thing. But yeah, like I start turning the camera here. Like I basically like go into this part kind of holding right on the stick. And then as soon as I can see the camera's like facing me like this, I just let go. And then like when I get to the edge of the grass, like right here, I'll just crouch and then turn and look at him. See where he's at. That was really good unspotted. Oh, you didn't get the berries. That fucking sucks. Hi, Cobra. I don't think you got the berries anyway. Nice spoiled though.
Barely missed out on those orange berries, unfortunately.
Nice berry skip. Classic. That happens to me way too often.
That's good. True. Maybe not, though, actually. Freezing is unfortunate.
Just in case you're curious, it will always be faster to run more towards something, and so you can get a downward throw angle, than it is to like lob a ball like this, because that ball has like a lot of travel time, and you can run a lot faster and just throw immediately to the ground than this ball will like make its curve all the way to the ground. So like if you did that, maybe you could have gotten it, but I'm not sure if it still would have worked. Like, I don't go for lobs unless, like, I don't have another choice.
Maybe not, though, actually.
Oh, also, the girl is slower. I don't know if I've told you that before, but as far as we know, the girl is slower for any percent. But the Japanese players are saying that the girl is faster in Japanese. I have no idea what the deal is with that. Maybe their dialogues are just completely different. But last time we checked, the girl rival has less dialogue than the boy rival. Good. That's only like 4 seconds. It's not a big deal. 4 seconds, like, at most. Nice. Oh yeah, I play the girl in every category too. It's not going to stop me. But yeah, the back strike here is good because it takes the catch from 72.5 to 77. So that's good.
You really are some kind of broad.
Yeah, like 1831's like this, especially if you lose in all that time at the beginning, like that's really not a bad split. Yeah. Really not bad.
That wasn't that bad.
I agree.
I just lost some more time in the intro in other places.
I agree. Hi, Jacob 062910. It's good. I don't actually know if it's faster to go that way or the other way, but I don't know. Hi, King Pride. How's it going?
There's a chooch. Good.
Let's see. Okay, so here, because you don't have dive yet, this part's pretty awkward. But basically the way I do it is I start running, and then I will manually stop my sprint around these like corners, because sometimes it's kind of weird handling them. And plus, like, if you don't ever stop your sprint, you'll run out of stamina by the time you get up to the top. Yeah, so like I just do a little bit of manual unsprinting. Sprintant. Okay, so here, this is a nice little crouch cancel. You can press L3 again to start and stop your own stamina. So on this crouch cancel, I mean, it looks like you got it fine, but if you ever have any trouble and like want to find a way to get it more precise, you can literally just use the numbers above his head to like make sure you're you know, stopping at the right time. Because as long as you have the same, that was fucking perfect. As long as you have the same approach, like you should be able to find some kind of visual cue on the numbers, like as they're dwindling down. Usually 5 and 4 works for me. So this is like the weirdest crouch cancel in the game, like just for many reasons. Basically, I will inch forward here like this, but then I will like input a crouch, let go of the joystick, and then uncrouch. Because after you finish crafting, there's all this time here where your character has to get back to neutral. And the only way to avoid it is to do that exact sequence I just mentioned, where you like walk forward, crouch, uncrouch and press A, so that you're completely still by the time the balls are crafted. Yeah, it's not a bad idea.
Be so far away from that crap. Got the unswap.
Okay, so if you have 8 here, I think it's heavy. Nice. Yeah, so you got it.
8.
And I also do it here, even though I don't know if it actually helps, the manually unsprinting thing, just for like a second. Because I don't know, I just assume it's never really been tested or thoroughly like investigated. But I would presume that there's some kind of like Skyward Sword thing where if you let your stamina wheel deplete completely, it takes a little bit to be able to use it again. I don't know. It just feels, I like being fully in control of my stamina when I have it, when I don't. That's not a bad idea, going all the way to the left there. It's probably less distance than running all the way up to the guy. I'll turn it up a little bit. No Bidoof. Yeah, I mean, you have the heavy, so might as well not even fuck with it. Although this guy on the left might be kind of heavy. That's a big one. The only benefit you get from multiple heavy Bidoofs is if you get 3, you can skip the evolution. Yeah, if you're always going for the unspotted, you will always have 7. And if you're ever not sure and you have 7, you can just wait until the first day to like see if you have a heavy Bidoof or a unspotted Starly. But if you have 6, then you just didn't get anything. 6 is like literally the minimum. $11 Pokemon away from my shiny charm. Space time is taking forever. Which Pokemon do you have left? There's not very many Pokemon that are exclusive to the distortions. Yeah, these guys are kind of assholes sometimes. Like, there was not a good way for you to tell that he was starting to act fine and he just fucking didn't want to get in either. That's great. Like, I saw him just kind of looking like, I don't know. That should not have taken that long. Yeah, there you go. You got it. Hey, don't even fuck with that guy. That one fell asleep. That's so clutch. Yeah, that was kind of short. Usually the rule of thumb is if, whether a Pokemon's in range or not, is if they're able to be targeted. Now, maybe not for that one, but like for most things, if they have like a targeting reticle on them, you can probably make the shot. But yeah, just like a little bit more would have gotten you that guy.
Got 3 though. Maybe I got one of them unspotted. Probably not.
I think you definitely got the first one you got unspotted. Certainly. I'll have to wait and see though. Eleven's fine. Because you got...
There, I feel like I did the unspotted.
Yeah, because you got you had 8. You got 1 Wurmple catch, 3 Wurmple catch, and then the unspotted catch. Yeah, so that's actually, yeah, that's, you went from 8 to 11. So with 3 Wurmples caught, that's 2 tasks. And then the third task has to be an unspotted or a light specimen. That's why it's nice to just not do Bidoof. Just because, like, I don't know. That's another way you can kind of narrow down how much research you've done. Is just kind of being able to do that quick math, like, with no other variables in play. Like, because if you catch another Starly, you may have gotten 2 different genders. You may have gotten 2 different gender Bidoofs if you catch another Bidoof. So, like, there's so much to it that, like, it just really helps to just dumb it down, just not catch Bidoof. Magnemite and Magneton, yeah, those are exclusive to the Cobalt Distortion, unfortunately. I would recommend trying to keep it night as long as possible and avoiding the drought and the thunderstorm, because those will reset your distortion timers. Wait, did you do the thing too? Like, That literally has never happened to me until like a few days ago, where like I ran off the top of Cynical's head. It's like, yeah, like I saw that for the first time like last week. That was fucking stupid. I didn't know you could do that. Yeah, because in Cobalt Coastlands during the day, drought is 20% of the weather. And if a drought is active, whenever your distortion is set to appear, it will reset your distortion timer and the distortion will not spawn. But the distortions aren't around at night. So at night, the only bad weather you're dealing with is the thunderstorm. The thunderstorms are only 10%. So during the day, you're dealing with 30% bad weather, whereas at night, it's only 10%. But you don't want to sleep too much or like, sleep until nighttime constantly. Because every time you sleep until a certain time, you reset your distortion timer. So I would just like, I don't know, just start your journey towards getting the distortion at night and then just kind of get in battles if you get bad weather. Because the distortions spawn at 5, 10, 15, 25, or 40. So around every one of those intervals, you just want to make sure you're not getting bad weather. What the fuck? Wait, hold on. That was stupid. Yeah, like sometimes when you're point blank like that, like the Pokeballs just go right through them. A full moon for a distortion? No. The only thing you need a full moon for is evolving Ursaring into Ursaluna. So one thing you can do to mitigate this, because like I said, this is a point blank issue, is as soon as you get the targeting cursor on Silcoon, I would keep running this way and then target and throw the ball. Because yeah, this only happens when you're point blank. Like the Pokeball doesn't exist fast enough to catch it or something like that, something stupid. Yeah, like because you probably like run up on Shellos like this too, so it helps like to at least create some space just to avoid that. Like I don't know why that happens. It's very stupid though. Oh, okay, so this is something you won't really know unless you've like researched like extensively, but Pichu can spawn here. And if you get double Pichu here, it is one of the fastest research tasks in the game, or fastest research finishes in the game. You literally just need to throw a berry to separate the two and catch them both unspotted after one of them eats. It's 2 catches unspotted with 1 feed is done. It is so fucking fast. So just like if they're like right here, if pretend this is a Pichu and the Wurmple's a Pichu, I would throw a berry over here so that only this Pichu smells it. And then once it runs away and like starts eating or whatever, I would try to catch this Pichu unspotted, like while that one's eating. Then after you get that one, just catch the other one unspotted. And that is a finished fucking Pokemon. It's like 15 seconds. It's ridiculous. But yeah, Pichu is only 10% here, just for 1 to even show up. So it's super rare for 2. Yeah. Yeah, it's super fast research. Like it's crazy enough where like good. Okay. Yeah, the only ones I mean, I don't know if you'll ever have the chance like to really investigate their levels. Like you don't really have a right to be picky here. But like if there's 2 right next to each other and one of them is 18 and one of them's like 21, you want to try to catch the 18 because the 21 has a penalty for level, or it has a larger penalty for level than the 18 does. Because like I think the 18 is like a -1 because of obedience, but then the one over level 20 is like -2. Really nice backstrike too. So the one you caught was male. I'm sure you know the difference between, I mean, I would reckon because you run Gen 3 and, you know, do a lot of stuff, like, you know the difference between male and female Beautifly. But I can tell this is a male Beautifly because it has the really long red stripes on top. Whereas the other one has really short red stripes. Because you're not always going to be able to, like, target and, like, take a look. So, like, this one has really short red stripes. So that's female. So what's wrong with the fucking quality? Oh, this is source. What the hell? Weird. Yeah. Yeah, the stun locking can be kind of weird because, like, I don't know. Like when a Pokemon escapes a ball, it can kind of shift like a little bit left or right from where it got in. It's very weird. This is very clean so far. Oh, fuck. All right, we're fine. Yeah, the worst thing to avoid here, and there's not really a whole lot you can do about it, but if your Beautiflies are some combination of 18, 18, 19, Cyndaquil will not get level 17. So if your first two are 18, the one you catch and the one you kill, you better try your best to find like a 20, because like you will not get level 17 if you have like 18, 18, 19 or worse. It's like barely not enough experience. It's ridiculous.
Did I get 17? I did. Okay. Had to make sure I got 17.
Okay, I think this little like damage here gave this Beautifly in the back a little bit of time to see you. Like the one behind you right now, unfortunately. Whereas I think if you like hit this one immediately, you would have not been targeted. Need to recatch Magnemite and Magneton? I mean, usually you should just be able to do moves to avoid having to catch like multiples.
Fuck off, beautiful. I did. Okay. Had to make sure I got me in targeted.
Yeah, so aggro can be dispelled by like them not seeing you for a while. Yeah, I was gonna say like you just need to go the other way. That's like you can also just break aggro by just being too far away.
Brother, please fuck off.
I think you were trying to go for the bug word though, so it made sense. Because every one of those you pick up is one less you have to buy.
Still targeting me.
Holy fucking shit. I was gonna say it's really good, but that last part was kind of a Tom and Jerry cartoon. I mean, it was really good. Like, you got the stun lock to like get the first Beautifly in the ball. Stun locking's fucking hard. Like, that's nothing. Oh, like that's nothing to scoff at. Oh, there's something else with stun locking I wanted to mention in case you didn't know it. Okay, let me go back. Go back to your first unlock. So sometimes you'll like go for your first unlock and it'll like do a hard bonk, like it won't catch, and then the Pokemon will like run forward a little bit in a period where you can't catch it. Then like there's a small window where like it's about to aggro where it becomes able to be caught again. So if you ever like fail a stun lock like this, like if you were to throw this ball right now and it bonked and then like the Beautifly like run forward a little bit, when it stops and it's about to flare up in aggro, that little window between it stopping and it being aggressive is a small window where it can be caught again. So that's a way to kind of back up a failed stun lock. I can't remember. I think I might have done it in my Japanese PB on Haunter, when I was catching my Haunter and Coronet, so you can probably like go look at that. Or actually, maybe, let me see if I can pull that up. Just like use as an example. Hold on. Where's Haunter? Where's Haunter? Where's Haunter? Oh yeah, this is it. Cool. All right. 54 too. It's good enough. Let me add it to the screen share thing. There you go. Just for a temporary showing thing. See, yeah, look. I got that one. But then it broke out. And I failed. But then when it stopped, it's about to aggro. And then there's a small window where I can catch it again. So like that, literally just like that. Yeah, like that's like, I don't know. I've seen T-Pat just kind of like chase it and keep trying to like hit it like while it's clearly got the fucking X above its little, like, on its catch indicator. Like, you just gotta give it a minute. Like, he's gonna have to stop eventually. The worst thing is, like, the worst thing that can happen with that is where, like, it'll run forward and you'll think you can just throw a ball forward and, like, you know, lead your shot like that, and then it, like, curves off the last minute so you fucking miss. Because if you miss that throw on that tight window, it's gonna aggro and you have to, like, stun it or battle it or something. It's ridiculous. But yeah, that's something you can do to kind of back it up. Yeah, this is a range, and I think the burn is like, I think it might be 50%. But yeah, usually, oh, also, if on your first Beautifly, this is important. Hold on. So if on your first Beautifly, oh, you don't have your move. Okay, you need to get this move order thing up. That's going to be very, very, very important. Like, literally, while I'm on Togepi, I'm holding Turbo A, and I'm literally mashing Y to get that shit open. Because on the first Beautifly you fight, if you see after your first move, Beautifly is going to get 2 turns, that means you probably have a very slow Cyndaquil, and you should consider using Staravia on Pikachu. Because Staravia also has a good range to kill with strong quick attack. Because yeah, you don't want Pikachu going first and paralyzing you, because you can be slower than Pikachu and it fucking sucks. I'm actually curious when you actually end up opening that. Like if there's a specific fight or something where you decide to open that.
Excuse me.
Yeah, like you have to have like really bad speed to where, like, I don't know. What the hell's going on? You're like kind of stopping going your sprint. Maybe you had a L3 turboed and didn't realize it, because you can turbo that button. For your second unspotted Starly, there's one behind the Crickettoons, or the Cricketots you're about to feed here. That's a pretty good one that doesn't cost any extra time to try to catch unspotted, because while the Cricketots are eating, you just throw a ball at it. But yeah, I usually do this too, so I can't really like talk shit about it. Be kind of hypocritical to be like, don't do that, because I literally try to catch those unspotted every single time. Yeah, it's very weird.
So Starly's done,
I feel like you've had that issue before,
but it's guaranteed to get
or somebody else had that issue and told me about it, but I think it was you.
trying to get the unspotteds every time.
No, like, you should not be doing stop and go like that. Like, your character will be like audibly panting when they're out of stamina. But when you target to throw a ball, usually it brings you out of dash. But yeah, if you target and throw, that usually stops your sprint. But I was talking about like where you were running and then it just suddenly stopped, and then you started again, then it suddenly stopped. Like, that looked kind of strange.
Might be down to do a race later, main, maybe. We'll see. Just depends if we can get anybody else.
Yeah, so that's perfect. That was kind of fast. I like to wait until the Cricketot has absolutely decided to fucking take off, because it will always run directly away from you, so its back will always be showing. But if you had thrown like slightly early there, you might not have gotten the back shot. Oh, that's a good. I should start doing that. That tumblestone.
Nice breakout on the cricket tunes.
Yeah, these Starlies, I mean. All right, you're giving this Kricketot a bit of a wide berth. Because it's probably looking like, I was about to point, it's probably looking like this way, because it probably hears you right now. So it's still looking. You have time to get to this grass, because right about now, the Cricketot's going to start looking this way. So if you kind of cut left, you can get to the grass without being in its vision. Like, literally one of the coolest things you can do that takes literally no effort, like, to learn about this game, is literally just kind of walk in place, like, around a Pokemon without a stealth spray. Any Pokemon. They all, like, have this, like, 2-second interval for when they hear a noise until they can turn to hear another noise. So once that Kricketot has heard you, it's facing this way for at least the next 2.5 seconds. But yeah, you can literally, like, play with it. Like, same with these Starlies. Like, they've heard you this way, so they're looking this way. And they are kind of locked looking this way until, like, their interval to be able to turn and hear a new noise happens. So, like, when I say Pokemon kind of act the same universally, like, that's the kind of thing I'm talking about. Same with alphas. Like, alphas do it too.
So I need one more Kricketot.
Nice. Yes. Yeah, so this Geodude hears you that way. And he didn't have the chance to turn again for a little bit, so. But unfortunately, he saw you anyway.
I don't need Starly.
But yeah, just, like, boot up the game and, like, just go up to any Pokemon.
Geodude, maybe?
And just kind of, like, see how they react to hearing you, and just kind of walk around them like a fucking Tom and Jerry routine, just to kind of understand, like, how they, like, what intervals they turn.
It's so, like,
Doing everything. Nice. Yeah, quick attack aerial ace always kills here. Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, the Starly was fine. I just mean that's good tech to learn throughout the entire game. The whole intervals when they can turn thing, because, like, that's gonna, you know, help you with Sneasel, with passing Alpha Electivire every time you go into the cave.
There's my aerial ace to Staravia.
Yeah, the one aerial ace is nice.
Definitely not having R4 sucks. For sure. That's how. Man.
Yeah, see the research. Oh, you didn't look. Okay, interesting. I guess you were confident what you had, or and didn't have.
Fair enough. Like, Brock is just, it's so scary to not save for Brock though, man, because you're literally just a crit away from crying. Like,
I agree. Fuck fire, leaf green.
I feel like, I don't know. Save for Brock.
I like that you're taking this time while you're running and stuff to, like, check out your inventory and stuff. Do you do this as well to, like, figure out what gender Starly you have? Because, like, the Starly gender difference is visible on the little profile picture. The ones with the very large white forehead are male, and the ones where it's a lot smaller and more surrounded by black is female. So, like, while you're kind of just flipping through stuff, like, you could also take a look at your Starly to see which one you have, so you can remember for later, so you don't have to, like, you know, look at it multiple times to remember. Yeah, like, there's not very many of those gender differences that are visible in the profile picture. Like, the ones that come to mind are Starly, Kricketot also. Kricketot, I think it might be the females that have, like, the larger, like, for lack of better words, like, hood on their jacket. Whereas, like, the females have, like, a shorter one. Like, one of them has, like, a very large, like,
Yeah,
hood behind them. The other one's, like, a lot shorter. Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't want to fight Rocket,
Pokemon Sexer, that's me, man.
dude. 2.
The one and only.
Before you're like done with Rival 2, feels horrible.
Okay, good. Yeah, this is the only door you can crouch cancel because it's a cutscene trigger.
Another no, because what is this? Guaranteed to like
Pulling things out. Oh, did you get split? No, you got two Cascoons.
I mean, I will.
Mm.
Sure.
Yeah, so once you learn the Beautifly differences, like, that'll prevent you from having to like scroll over that Beautifly and take a look at it. I'm not sure about this third Wurmple Evo. I guess you're not done with it. Yeah, because you didn't get 2 unspotted. Yeah, 3 catch, 2 unspotted, and then 2 Evos is done with Wurmple. But yeah, you didn't get the 3rd unspotted, so this is fine.
Alright, honestly, could be genius if that works, or if I get a Cascoon or a Silcoon.
Yeah, I think you were telling me like after the run that you wanted like that this evolved into a Silcoon. Then you evolved it into Beautifly, and then you tried to get a Silcoon, which is fucking baller if it works. Like, actually, I 100% agree with it and respect it. Also, I don't know if he caught Geodude here on the previous day, but while you're on foot and you can't move very fast anyway, I 100% think you should just, like, break this open and just keep running off the ledge, like, just for the 20 points of seeing it hop out of a ore. Like, it's literally just free points while your mobility's super restricted anyway. Like, all these things where you want to see things jump out of trees, jump out of ores, you know, feeding, like, and battling, it's best to do them when you don't have Weird Ear yet, and you're not as impacted by getting off, like, the mount you don't have. But yeah, I can't remember if you caught Geodude here or not. Is that fucking dude sleeping? Oh, fuck, you're not even level 18 yet. That sucks. I guess that is another Ember usage, so it's not terrible. Oh, fuck, there's a Pichu over there. Oh, it's Pikachu, never mind. Fuck it. Yeah, I was gonna say Pichu, absolutely feed that. Because feed and catch is 60 points minimum on Pichu. But Pikachu, you might get 40, I think. So yeah, not worth it. And plus, like I said, Pichu is literally feed 1, catch 2 unspotted. So if you get one in Crimson as well, that's literally a finished Pokemon. Almost no work. Holy fuck, you have 3. Yeah, that's literally what I was talking about. So you can skip the evolution of Bidoof now, as long as you got 2 genders. Because the worst thing is when you get the 3 heavies and you have like a fucking sausage fest in the goddamn party. Oh, another thing that you probably just don't know because it never comes up. If this is shaking, I 100% think you should break it, because it will always be Combi. And once again, while your mobility is limited right now, you can do rollout on Combi, and that is a jump out of a tree, defeat with a rock type move. So then literally, if you get 6 in Crimson, that's a finish. Is, you know, 6 catch, 1 jump out, 1 defeat with a rock type move. So you can get your rock type move defeat here. It's like super niche, but like the more you know, like the more you have at your disposal, like to possibly do, the better. Really? I'm surprised that didn't smell that. That's fine. I would be careful with throwing berries too close to rocks like that, because the rocks can completely fuck up their pathing. It might do it here, I'm not sure. Like, I would throw a berry into the most wide open space possible. Luckily, I got to it fine. But yeah, I would just steer absolutely as clear as possible from any rock.
Get in, please. Huge.
I guess you're gonna feed static later. Yeah, you kind of skipped 2 spawns back there. Motherfucker went to sleep, of course, man.
I guess I just have to feed Psyduck the next day. Like,
Yeah, it's not too bad to feed Psyduck on the 4th day. The problem is, like, you'll have Weird Ear and you'll want to move faster, but you got to keep him on screen so he eats. But yeah, I'm sure you know, but the spawns, there were spawns, like, over here. Oh, they're both Baneri. I didn't even see that. Yeah, I literally didn't even see that. Yeah, fuck that. Never mind, you did right. You did the right thing.
like
Yeah, that's fucked up. Oh, it's because of the drought. Is it still drought?
to feed.
Oh, maybe not. Yeah, in drought, in normal weather, these things are 50-50. But if it's raining, it's 2/3 Psyduck, and if it's drought, it's 2/3 Baneri.
Get in, please.
But yeah, the drought's gone, so.
Yeah, I looked at your PBs, Hal's, Shady's, and just kind of just like took things from everything and just kind of try to just put that in my own game in a way. Total here.
Did you not have any evolutions? I think. Yeah, you were looking to see if you could evolve Bidoof.
If I could though.
Yeah, that's fair. Do you check today?
Should be 5 total here, or 6 actually. 6, yeah.
Nice. Yeah, like I really should, like, just skip checking more research. But I'm such a fucking sucker for having literally every piece of information so that I know exactly what I need to do. Like Shady skips research like on a lot of days, and that works for him. But like I know if I choose to skip checking the research on a certain day, like there will be a massive piece of information that I did not think about or incorrectly presumed I had.
Good head team. Good young quarterback. I need to catch some Paris.
Yeah, that's fair.
My Psyducks and
I mean, if you can get through this game without checking research, more power to you. I personally cannot. Like, I am incapable of, like, it just feels wrong to me personally to, like, not just scroll through it real quick. Except for Cobalt, because, like, I don't know, Cobalt, I know what I didn't do for the most part, and it doesn't matter, like, because most things in Cobalt can't be backed up later. So like it doesn't matter if I didn't finish Chat-Ot or something like that. Like all I know is I have 60 whatever hundred right now, and I need to work around 6,700, 6,600. Like what happened in Cobalt's fucking irrelevant. The number's all I need to see.
I just got shitty like straight.
Yeah, I mean, like again, if you caught Geodude, which I'm not sure if you did, I would go for that. Oh no, maybe not today actually. Yeah, today's a bad idea. Yeah, okay, so you can kind of see what I'm talking about with the turn intervals here with the Paris. So he turns and looks at you here, and he's stuck 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, and then you catch this other Paris, and I don't know if you can tell, but he's kind of looking this way, like he's in the middle of turning towards you now this way, because you've passed his next interval. And then he was doing it again there. So like there's consistent intervals in which they will turn like every, oh fuck, it's raining. That blows. Also, this barrel's like 10%, so you can chuck if you backstrike it, it's like 10% to get in, so could be a lot of EXP, could be, you know, it's actually a double point research task, if I'm not mistaken, for an alphabet barrel. Some of those early alphas, they give you like a decent amount of points for those. Yeah, if you catch that by barrel, it's 40 points. And if it's the other gender is your evolved Bidoof. Actually, Yeah, you shouldn't. Actually, I think you shouldn't evolve Bidoof here because you were finished with it. But I can't remember if you were not. But yeah, when you get 3 heavies, you can skip the evolution 100%. Except I think you still use Bidoof for Crimson, so never mind.
Need both these guys to eat, and I catch them both, and then...
Yeah, you don't have to be nice to him. That was your first side of? Damn. I guess that's another benefit of the
Try to catch you just in case.
it's another benefit of the side X strat in Crimson is that you don't have to always evolve Bidoof.
Cascoon's done.
Yeah, I didn't see you go for any other, like the only Silcoon I saw you like attempt
Right here.
was the one on the first day where like the ball like went literally right through it.
Just flame wheel ×2. It's raining.
Yeah, that should work. Yeah, it's fine. Oh fuck, the burn sucks because it's gonna get 2 turns.
There's a lot of damage. Blob is done.
Yeah, that's good. Okay, I'm gonna try to speed this up a little bit because I realize I've been going live. I've been live for like about as long as this run's been going. But it's gonna get a lot faster as there's a lot more cutscenes to skip.
Dude, why is he like...
Oh, you were too far away. If you're too far away from him here, like this is a little bit too far. When you're too far away, he won't do the spin. He'll go for another dash.
Dude, why is he like... This works too.
Yeah, you were a lot closer this time, so he did the spin. But yeah. Otherwise, you know, he you know, alternates. Yeah, I could see that coming. Good awareness that you were like, you didn't have to dodge that. Yeah, like, I don't know, 102 is like really, really not bad. Like, especially for like the beginning, especially for, you know, the Beautifly not letting you leave and all those things. Like the 102 exit is actually not that bad. Like the best I can do is a sub 1, and that's like, yeah, like there's a sweet spot you can be, like where you're not too far away from him, but your up throw uncharged bombs will still land on him. You just gotta play with it, but like there's a certain spot where you can be where you can throw up bombs that land on him and you're also not too far away for him to dash. So there's a, also it might just be kind of weird because like, I don't know, I'm usually like charging a bomb while I'm trying to find that spot, and the charged bomb will miss, but every subsequent uncharged bomb I throw will work. So I wonder if I do it in my run or not. Probably shouldn't have closed that. Let me see. Where is he? Yeah, okay, so I did it right here. Let me add another thing and show you this. What's that? Hi, sweet. I can just open it right back up. I didn't delete it, thank God. But yeah, he's below half now. So right here is about the distance you want to be. So like, obviously, like I charged that bomb, so that first one's gonna miss, but this one and every single bomb I throw afterwards is gonna hit. And he's still in, you know, spin range. So There's a sweet spot for it. Yeah, like the more you run, the more you will get a feel for how far away you can be before he chooses to dash or whatnot.
So much.
Like you'll just get more comfortable with it the more you do it. Rank up.
Switch yeah, on it. What are you debating? You know, just different games to get on the Switch.
Yeah, so good for you to not deposit your party because you need to do the Cascune Evo. What did Ginter sell you? That looked like a lot of dog shit. Unfortunately, feather balls are sick for catch 'em all, but this is not catch 'em all.
No. Good.
Thank you for liking this. I appreciate it. Oh, I don't have the bot open. Oof, it's awkward. I think 21's excessive, like on both shops in this run. Like I don't know. I feel like if you're harvesting every berry tree you see, it's not that bad. Yeah, I think you can definitely let it ride with 11. Like I usually just don't buy berries at all from Thule, so I think if you buy only 11, you're fine. That's a lot of money to invest in berries when you might not even use half of them. But yeah, I know Shady's notes say to do that, so I'm not gonna knock it that hard.
This is a fun game right here. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't want to tell you how to spend your money because honestly, I don't really.
Can't find my fucking bot.
Have opinions, and then you know somebody spend their money on something that I personally like, but I don't know if somebody else would like it. You know, but all I can tell you is I think this is a really good game and a fun game to play casually.
I see it's over there. That's fucking stupid.
This game and Scarlet Violet, I've played more casually than any Pokemon game I've played casually in the past like 10 years. It feels like so.
There's like my fucking bot window is off screen and I can't grab it. That's so annoying. Whatever, no bot today.
But now I'm like, you know, I'm more of a speedrunner, obviously, but.
Yeah, you only need 3 for Teddy, 4 for Patchy, and 2 for Hippo. So that's 9 berries. So even before you bought 21, you had 7. So like breaking like 1 berry tree run pass would have been enough, and therefore like 11's like plenty for the first day. But I mean, you do need 3 for Badoo the next day as well. But even then, like I think 11's like perfectly fine. And if you see that like you only have like 12 after buying 11, you can just go out of your way to break some more berry trees. It's just money is like extremely tight, like throughout most of the game. What made you get off? Holy shit. You got 2 off and hypnosis? Jesus. Yeah, I usually buy, I mean, 'cause you want to make sure you have enough to buy like 20 Pokeballs from the security core guy. I usually buy 5 and 5 Hopos and top myself off with like 15 Bugworts. Just because, I don't know, I'd rather be caught with like a little bit more stealth sprays than less for whatever I need it for. You got all 3 of them here? That's fucking cringe.
Am I about to kill the Mime Jr.?
You were. Sometimes if he gets really low health, he'll switch to Pikachu, and that's exciting.
But casually, I just do not think it's that good whatsoever. I think you'd have a much more fun time.
If you want to, that's a thing you can do here for like if you've got plenty of split apricorns, while you're like running past this Carnivine, like if you know you have to do 2 stuns or 3 stuns or whatever your strat is, you can just throw 2 spoiled apricorns at this and then just go about your business. Just you don't have to catch it right now to like fuck up your party, but you know, you can just get a stun off.
Probably Violet.
But I don't know what your stun situation was like. I couldn't remember.
Thank you for the good luck though, Quacksire.
Especially when like you're running that close to it.
So much.
Did you really get fucking... Okay, good. Good. Yeah, Calm Mind would have been cringe. That'll put you at 5.
Yeah, this game, that's awesome. They both are open world, but
Yeah, so okay, something to keep in mind, like, this has fucked me over so many times. If you can, I can't, but if you can, try to pay attention to where it says your items go, because these went to your storage, and sometimes that can be really, really, really bad. And I was telling T-Pat in my little write-up for, oh, the heavy balls went there too, I didn't even notice. But yeah, in my write-up for T-Pat, I told him, like, you're spending too much time thinking about what to deposit. Literally everything between Stealth Spray and Pokeball can be deposited after you sort. Because you don't need this, you don't need this, you don't need this, this. You don't need any of this shit. Like, conveniently, the rule of thumb is always between Stealth Spray and Pokeball, except for when you want to keep the Caster Ferns on you. Because there'll be, like, 1 left to the Pokeball or something like that.
pull these in.
Oh, and yeah, the potions as well. Yeah. I wouldn't deposit those berries. That's more like, I don't know, like these berries might look like they're taking up inventory space, but like that's something else you can use to justify buying less berries, especially in the berries that you're not going to use for anything in this category, like Lepa berries.
I'm done with Shinx. I can pull out Shinx. I don't need Shinx anymore.
If you're gonna pull out Shinx and get rid of it, I think what the notes recommend doing is pulling out Quilava just to get some levels on it, because I think if you get no Vulpix, no Chatot, like your best bet for Abomasnow is to bring Quilava. No, every mon will eat a berry. It's like the beans or the mushrooms or the crunchy salts, like those things, they have particular likes and dislikes, but every mon will eat a berry.
Fortunately, I cannot do Carnivine right now because I do not have the stuns to do it.
No, that's fine. Yeah, I think that side's a little bit easier to get up, but if you can learn how to if you can learn how to climb up this way, it might be better, because there's nothing over there for you. There's a leaf pile like right here though. Yeah, it's a little bit trickier on the other side. Like in Catch 'em All, it's a good spot here because every ore up here is like extra chance for Firestone, Thunderstone, Waterstone, whatever. But yeah. I love the raspberry tree up here. Yeah, it didn't look good.
We're trying to give him a fun experience. Casually to play.
Nice. I don't know if I like that. Were you still aggroed? I think you were. Yeah, that's okay. That's perfectly fair then. I wonder what that 5th item was. Probably like a Thunderstone or something, of course. There's a certain way you can run here where you can just literally run to the other side. I think it's slightly faster than jumping, but it does carry the risk of drowning. So maybe it's not exactly worth it, but I don't know, when you start to get up there with your times, like that might be like a slight time save to look into.
Just on it.
What was it? What else did you get from that? Probably actually probably an iron chunk. Yeah, it was an iron chunk. Yeah, you ran past this Carnivine twice. So, I mean, I guess maybe you just didn't have 2 stuns at all to use on it, which is fine. That just sucks. Like, sometimes it just doesn't give you the stuns you need.
Back for it.
Yeah, you probably could have avoided depositing. Let me see what your inventory was like. I think it's fine. Because, okay, so something I've been doing very, very, very recently that I learned from Agpack, he was using the honeycombs to feed Cricketot. Because, like, bugs and some grass types really like the honeycombs. I think Badoos like them too. I'll have to double check that. But yeah, like, the top level optimization of this game is going to eventually revolve around knowing the likes and dislikes of every Pokemon. Because, like, all these mushrooms and shit that you're depositing, you know, like the honeycombs, the crunchy salts and everything, like, there's something that wants that. So it might be worth investing in, you know, learning those things, just so these things that you would normally see as like, fucking get the hell out of my inventory, can be things that work to your advantage. Especially with like the cakes, because the cakes, aside from a raspberry, which is a separate modifier entirely, the cakes are the most powerful thing you can feed a Pokemon to make them get into, like, to make them catchable. Like, it's like 2.5x to 4x. Yeah. Yeah, like, I don't know. I've never used the mushrooms, but I definitely use the honeycombs on things that like honeycomb. Yeah, like, I don't know. I'm still trying to learn like what likes what, because like, I don't know, the cakes are so good and I hate depositing them because I know they're good if I end up with them. Like, because, you know, like, I don't know, like, imagine if everything I need to feed here liked grain, and I've been actually throwing, not buying grain cakes from Ginser every time. It's been, I just want to see what you're up to. Okay, sounds good, Blood Drake.
Go back for it. Back hit.
Of course, Paris. What a fucking jackass Paris is. Oh, what the hell? That was weird. So, I might have told you this at some point, but when I'm doing this for Kricketune and for Gligar, I will literally say the genders out loud, like female, because I see it down there on the target, because it helps me keep track of what I've caught. Female.
I just cannot control my character today.
At least that first one you caught was unspotted. Male. Male. I thought you were gonna hit the fucker in the head. Oh god, what are you doing? Crouch! Oh god! Wait, did your stealth spray wear off? What the hell? I'm surprised the Teddiursa didn't see you right here. That was so risky. Holy shit. But yeah, why did he suddenly turn and look at you? That's so fucked. Maybe he did kind of see you. I don't know. Yeah, I think you got too close. Because, like, sometimes when you have a stealth spray up, if you get too close to a Pokemon, they can literally, like, feel you behind them. Yeah.
Oh, you're on.
Yeah, that's fucked. Let me see how I do this differently. Because, like, there's usually a way to, like, feed all three pretty safely. So what do we got? So yeah, the first two right here that you're feeding, no problem. This third one is off to the left, kind of far. If you get like up here to the grass, you should be able to lava berry all the way over there, because like these are the three that I like to feed. And with the combi thing I mentioned earlier in Fieldlands, there's combies like around this area. So while they're eating, you know, if you can avoid getting seen, you know, well enough, you can actually go catch combies like while they're eating to kind of multitask a little bit. But yeah, I think you could definitely like lava berry, especially because like, I don't know. Normally it's kind of hard because you don't want things competing for food, but the like I don't know, if you throw it all the way over there, this guy's already occupied. The alpha's not going to get there fast enough, so the only thing that could get it there, as long as you throw it within this Teddiursa's like sniffer range, is this Teddiursa. Like once you've done this. But yeah, it's super fucking cringe when they're like competing for food and shit. Yeah, like I literally just practiced this on a completed file, just like, you know, feeding it and junk. Yeah, they're fucked.
Fuck you guys, man.
Male. I think you're good on Cricketune actually, unless you don't catch a third. There we go. You already had 4. Okay. Yeah. So when you descended here, the first thing I look at is when I get a chance is which way the Pachyrisu's facing. And I saw its little bushy tail that way, so I know it's facing this way. I think it's worth it to just run around, just to not even fucking bother it. However you can get from here to here without being seen by this Pachirisu, or God forbid this one, is worth it. Just because, like, I don't know, when you upset this Pachirisu, you literally have to feed the other two first, then wait for him to calm down, and then he might eat if he hasn't ran away. But yeah, I saw you were just like, fuck it. That's fair. Because yeah, your cell spray does last long enough to make that work. Yeah, when you piss off that Pachirisu, you want to feed the other one in the alpha first, because this one might not even be ready to eat right now. Yeah, it's just noticed the food. It's not going to make it there. It's going to be kind of fucked up. Yeah, this one's fucking you right now.
Fucking eat, man.
Yeah. Yeah, the rule of thumb is usually like by the time you've fed the other two Pachirisus, the third one's usually ready to eat. Or at least you finished it. That's good.
That's fine. I can back up Teddy. I'm not worried about messing that up right now. I didn't really mess up. It was just fortunate that one happened to like see me when I was running there.
Oh, that's fine. Okay. That's a pretty safe spot. Damn. Nice. So something you can do here, you can't do this right now, but if you get scatterbangs from Ginter, which is the only way to get scatterbangs this early in the game is to buy them from Ginter. I think it's like there's some combination of scaring and catching Krogunks that you can finish Krogunk here. And if you can learn to do that fast enough, that could be something that's just like, you know, more in your arsenal. That makes sense. I guess raspberries here is fine. I don't know, I would raz 1 just to get the points, but usually these guys aren't that bad, especially when you run up on them with heavy balls.
Good hippos though.
Good hippos.
I kind of want to go back up Teddy, honestly, just to say fuck it and get it done.
Yeah, Teddy's like a lot to just not do. I mean, you did feed them, I guess.
It looks like I still have a little bit of time to do that if I wanted to.
Like the problem with backup Teddy is that it's a big investment time wise. Let's look at the timer just for you to get there. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
This won't take long. This will not take long either.
So 58 you could have warped. Takes you 20 seconds to get there. So like, I don't know, it's so slow. What a fucking dick. What the fuck? Are you stealthed right now? These guys do not like you. What a jackass. I hate this fucking game sometimes, man. Yeah, like I said, like sometimes, like, I don't know, it's undeniable they can just like feel you behind them. If they're eating, that's fine. But I think the problem with the other Teddy as well is that it wasn't eating. Because yeah, it was a non-eater Teddy. Wait, no, it is eating. What the fuck? I think he might have drifted like barely into its vision, which is just fucking stupid. But I mean, Alpha Hordes like will aggro like if the weather's not right. So I mean, like sometimes there's not a whole lot you can do. Like usually the ones that are eating are supposed to be the safe ones. Like especially if the horde flares up. Like usually the ones that are eating don't stop eating. But this one probably saw you. Yeah. That's super fucked. Yeah, I like Badoo on day 2 a lot. I think Shady likes to do it on day 1, but I don't think it matters that much. Complain more? What do you want me to do? Fuck you doing to me? I think you should always try to get 3 here. Like I know one Badoo catch feed 3 finishes, but there's a lot of points on the table here. Like if you catch those other 2, I think it's an additional 40 points, and they're not terrible. Yeah, like it's literally like you're already going this way. It makes more sense to me personally. Because like, let me take a look at the Ranger real quick. So Ranger, what the fuck is it? Hello? Okay, so Ranger. Oopsie. So you did catch 1 unspotted during daylight, feed 3. That does finish. But if you catch 3, do this. That's an additional 40 points. Like just for like a couple extra seconds of chucking balls. Oh, okay. Oh, you're back? Okay, cool. But yeah, you did this, which is fine. That does finish Badoo. But if you at least like attempt the other 2 Badoos, and only one of them gets in, that's another 20. Then if you get the third one, that's another 20 on top of that. So I think it's always worth it just throw the extra couple balls just to try to like maximize the amount of points you get off it. But it's not a lot of time commitment for those extra points. But yeah.
I gotta... Dude, what am I doing? What I need? I was trying to stun, but I don't need a stun. I need a kill. Because apparently I got a heavy, so... Did not need more than 1 kill. I need 1. This is it. That's 3 research. That's all I needed.
Yeah, it's kind of spoiled of me, but like... I don't miss having to kill Carnivine. It's so fucking awkward. Like having to decide how many times you have to kill it and having to bring out a specific Pokemon just to fucking do it. Like... Even if I don't have that many stuns, I'll just go, okay, I need to stun 1 and then catch 2 more. Because, like, catching 2 more can be kind of tough, but, like, there's, like, 4 more you'll see before the end of the area. Oh, yeah, I'm just completely ragging on bro. What's up, Wanley?
Fuck you. Get there, weird ear.
This fucking ledge is so stupid. I often bitch out and just evolve Paris.
It probably evens out, honestly.
He saw you. That's fucked. Yeah, right there, he saw you.
Dude, he just looks right at me, man. I hate it.
So, the same thing I said about where Pokemon will turn to look at people also applies which way they'll turn to look at berries. And because this berry is closer for Tangela to see turning clockwise, he's going to turn clockwise. So you can kind of expect him to turn that direction. And run around him like the other way or wait a second, I guess. Because yeah, they're not going to turn like counterclockwise if it's, what's the word, excessive to turn that way. It's going to turn the shorter direction to look and go run towards the food. But yeah, just so happened that clockwise was fucking you. So, oh well. Yeah, luckily these guys aren't too weird. Also, like, I don't know. What the fuck? Oh, he's huh? That's so weird. I think he smelt the other berry. Like, Tanglers have a massive smell radius. Like, I guess the first berry he went to. Yeah, okay, what happened was, I think, you threw that second berry, and it must have seemed like he just started going towards the second berry, but no, he was going towards that first berry that's about to expire. And then, when he did that, it expired, and then he smelled this berry for some reason, so he started trying to run over there. Then luckily that other Tangela got it, so now he's like, I need new food. Oh, so I was gonna say in GDQ, like when I did this for GDQ, I hate the fucking "that's never happened to me before" cliche. It's so dumb. Like, oh, that's never happened before. But this Tangela was literally stuck inside this fucking blue crystal, and I've never ever seen that before or since. It's very stupid. Like, I hated that I had to say it, but like that had never happened to me before.
All three of them got in? Holy shit. No cap.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot you have left to catch here, luckily. Like, what else do you need to catch? Like, Paris's, I guess?
Up there, buddy. I'm gonna double check this, make sure real quick. Oh, yeah,
Hold on, let me take a look. Ah, video unavailable. Cringe. Maybe it's not ready yet.
done. Okay, that's done. Good.
Yeah, this is a berry tree I usually like just stop for maybe.
Make sure real quick. Okay, that's done. Good.
This is a berry tree I might frequent to like just get extra berries. Like, I don't know. It's wasteful to break ore and gather apricorns for the most part because you're just going to buy them from the crafting shop anyway. And the whole point of activating the crafting shop cutscene and, doing all that is that in theory, if you try to get off weird, you're like 30 times for all the ores and stuff you need, you're wasting time as opposed to just activating the crafting shop. Really? That's fucking weird. But yeah, I do not feel that way about berries because, like, I don't know, berries are so fucking expensive, especially when the route tells you to buy like 40 total. Like, it's so excessive. I like this a lot. Oh, I forgot you still had to catch Rhyhorn. I like the commitment to stun 4, catch 1, just because you knew you were low on shit. Yeah, no, like eventually, like, I don't know, as your time gets better, a lot of your time save is going to come from not breaking the ores around you. Because again, that is literally the whole point of going through watching that entire crafting shop cutscene. It's because in theory, it takes like a second and a half, 2 seconds to like get off Weird Ear, then throw the Pokemon, then get back on Weird Ear. And if you do that enough times, like, it's just allegedly a waste of time, Shady says. I trust him on that, even though I think I'm fucking cracked at it, and I think I can do it a lot faster than he thinks I can.
Yeah, oh man.
But yeah.
Nice. 3 spoiled able coins.
Sounds like a fucking skill issue to me.
Yeah,
Nice.
Got, like,
Okay. Yeah, so I don't actually target her at all in this fight. Like, right now, I actually, like, aim up, like, manually, like, to where she will be in the sky and throw. Because she will be there when the bomb is there to hit her. Just to try to, like, maximize the damage I get, because she literally behaves the exact same way every single fight, regardless of what you do. Like, she has the exact same pattern, and it's super nice in that way that you can just kind of, like, get used to it. This is good. I mean, getting the up throws on this fight is probably the hardest, just because, like, I don't know, you never want to be that far away from her. So it's always a massive adjustment to even get that far.
the wrong way, man.
Yeah, so I would have, let me see.
I dove the wrong way, man.
I think I finished, like, right about here. Like, this is about where I averagely finish, like, averagely, like, on average where I finish. So 58. Yeah, like, only reason, like, this went so bad is because, like, she just does this shit always. So, yeah, that was, like, 10 seconds. But a lot of it was this ending where she just kind of goes apeshit. So... like, on average,
Way, man.
whenever she comes down from this jump right here, I usually have 2 more bombs left to throw at her. Yeah, that can just sometimes happen. One second.
Alright. Now I can take a gander at my pokes. So worst comes to worst, if I need... Yeah, well, only 1 knockdown's good for me, for sure there. Absolutely. It would have been faster if I wouldn't have dove the wrong direction and got knocked down. Because of it. But it's all good. Not horrible. Definitely the best I've done Lilligant. Without a doubt. Alright, so we are depositing everything, pulling out Starly. I need to pull out the opposite gender Starly if possible. Opposite gender of my Staravia, so I can get 2 gender of Staravia. Actually,
Okay.
I don't think I need it, but I will.
Yeah, like, I don't know, like, when I say I don't like the targeting in this game, I do not trust it as, you know, as far as I can, like, use it sometimes. Like, I trust myself to aim more than I trust this game to aim for me. Like, you know, especially when Lilligan's, like, going up in the air, like, sometimes, like, you'll target her, like, halfway up and throw, but she will have gone up farther and the bomb will like go underneath her. Like I trust my own aim better. And I do recommend, like, if you're willing to commit to it, it is worth just like getting super fucking cracked at manually aiming. Because like I got used to that probably like 6 months into release, and nowadays like I hardly rely on it.
You are a male.
I don't think that took that long to figure out. Oh yeah, but yeah, these two Starlies are right next to each other. You can see exactly what I'm talking about. So this one with the larger white forehead is male, and this one where it's kind of like covered up by more black is female. So that's how you can tell in the future. Yeah, anything you can do to just reduce having to double check and recheck things is just super good. Unfortunately, Bidoof's difference is not visible in the profile picture. The difference is that male Bidoof has balls.
4.
You check Ginter? How many catches did you have? 5 here? What about the previous day?
Fascinating, Bob.
Yeah, you could have gone for another Ginter check. And I guess the best case scenario is if he sells you like a raspberry set or something. I personally, I like to, if I get a great ball set from Ginter, I just won't go to the crafting shop right away. Because the only thing you need to go to the crafting shop for is those materials. So feels like it saves me a little bit of time to not have to go. Especially with you breaking some ores and getting some iron chunks and everything, and still having a lot of tumblestones left. But yeah, it's worth checking for that. Raspberry set, Hopa Berry set. Maybe not Hopa Berry set, but like Stealth Spray set. Maybe even like fucking Pokeball set, I don't know. Because there has been those times recently where you've just not had enough Pokeballs. So I would try to like keep it in the back of your mind, because oh, okay, that's probably a big thing. Is Ginter refreshes his inventory every time you've caught 20 Pokemon from the last time you've checked. So because you checked before Crimson, and then throughout Crimson you caught 22 Pokemon, he will have a new inventory now. So I guess that's a rule I didn't really mention. That's not super intuitive.
Honestly, I'm just gonna buy more. Even more. Like, fuck it.
One heavy ball and a dream.
I need to really remember this. I need to use the stun spore with Paris.
So yeah, it's not 20 catches in one go. It's like cumulative 20 catches since the last time you've checked his inventory. Or since the last time he's refreshed.
I have a lot of stuns. I actually can do Machop now if I wanted to.
Let's see what we got.
Let's just sell shit. Okay, sell this, fucking this.
Yeah, and also with time, like, I don't know, like, I think you just didn't trust how much money you had, because you kind of went apeshit selling, like, buying bugworts and stuff. But I don't know, usually you shouldn't have to sell here, but if you do have to sell anything, I would just sell the Stardust and call it a day. Maybe the Grit. But yeah, you spent quite a bit, like, in here. Like, just from selling. You switched here at 23.
Sell shit. Okay, sell this, fucking this.
So you spent 10 seconds selling, which in a pinch is fine, but I don't think you need to do that here, especially when you had 30 apricorns, and I think you also had 30 tumblestones, so... actually, let me see. Well, you may not have been able to afford every last iron you went for. You were 300 short, and they're 200 each, so you would have only been down, like, 1 or 2 from here. Yeah, probably 2. Because because you had 3,900 right there, and you had 5,800 here, so you would have only been able to afford 19, which gets you to 30 anyway, so that's fine. Just maybe next time we don't go apeshit with buying Hogwarts. One thing that T-Pat taught me about Let's Go is that I think might apply here is he told me to always like be thinking about like what my next menu is and like how to do it. Because like when you know, like for example, after you give Iskin Dusclops and you warp back to camp, like I don't know, I actually make a replay when I give him Dusclops because I can actually see myself like navigating through the boxes. And I can kind of keep a mental note of like where each Pokemon I need is. So while I'm watching that cutscene, I can kind of just commit those to like short-term memory. So that by the time I warp, I open the party management menu, and I can immediately just like go to each of those spots that I know they are, or where I think they should be, you know. And I already have an idea of like what I want. I need Patchy, Dustox, Chatot, Vulpix, something else. Like I don't know. I already have it in my mind what I need by the time I get to the guy to change my Pokemon.
I mean, it was I mean, I didn't really know that could happen, so it was actually pretty crazy. I think
Ice Beam? Yo, let's go. How many do you have? Curious. I'm sure I'll see in a minute. We already stealthed. I missed it. You have 10. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, all right. So, but listen, we just talked about buying less berries. I think cutting down on 10 fucking orange berries will give you a lot more money. It's like, how much do the orange berries cost? Let me go look at the Thule menu again. Like, it's a lot of money. Yeah, I mean, 10 orange berries is 800, which is a lot. Or 11, it'll be like 880. So that's like, I don't know. That's 4 extra iron chunks, and that gets you like pretty much exactly what you need. And you know, the 11 next time, that's $1,600, like just less shit you're buying. And if you can cut out Oranberry buying entirely, that goes from, you know, 880 to like 1,600 right there that you can just save just from breaking trees. So that's money you're always going to have to be able to spend and not worry about it. But you will have to get familiar with like where the berry trees are and stuff, and like hang on to like every kind of berry and like squeeze as much value as you can out of the berries you have in your inventory. Let's see when it chops. Yeah, it sucks right now because like you have to wait for the Starly to come back to your inventory to be able to hit the next leaf pile. Ten spoils is pretty good. Yeah. Personally, I would go ahead and use a heavy ball here because you only have one left, and it's just
I just got a butt ton of stun, so I think I'm just gonna do this now.
Are you gonna do 4x? Hey yo. Yo. Nice. Yeah, I think great balls on Machop are kind of wasteful, but it is fucking annoying when they break out of Pokeballs. But if you have like 4 heavy balls left, this is the time to use them. I think the heavy ball is like just powerful enough to like be a pretty fucking guaranteed catch. And they're also balls that you're going to want to like wean yourself off of anyway. But yeah, the great ball does at least guarantee they get in, so that's something. I've had my fair share of fucking breakout things with them. Oh, you didn't go for the raspberry tree. Interesting. I saw you do that on your last run, I think. So yeah, you have 2 raspberries for asshole. You have 2 raspberries for Chatot and then 1 for Dusclops. Yeah, I guess you're good. Yeah, I mean, I like Growlithe, but he's just not in a good spot. And plus, like, Growlithe can be next to Palina anyway. Like, if you get 2 Growlithes next to Palina, you're fucking gaming. Oh, raspberries for these guys. Yeah, if that was the plan, then I definitely would have broken that extra tree. Because, I mean, raspberries for Chatot is so important. It's already a shit catch rate, so you gotta do what you can to make it as unshit as possible. Did he not eat? Wait, did he eat? I couldn't tell. I guess he did. Game's a little grainy. Sometimes when there's games that like have this much high motion, if you're streaming at too high of a resolution, like 1080, like you'd need a bitrate higher than Twitch will allow to let you stream this fucking clearly, and it's really stupid. Oh, did you get double Vulpix? Let's go. Evolving the Starly in the same menu, that's good. Oh, fucking, yeah, see, like, this is what I'm talking about, like, when they compete for food like this, and that berry's just fucking rotting over there. Yeah. See, I would have thrown this berry to the right of Vulpix, because that is a position where it is fucking impossible for this one to smell it. Yeah, I don't know, I think 720 could be good. Like, it's also, like, just a smaller video size. Yeah, 720 at 6K or 5K or whatever you would do seems to be fine. But yeah, it's when you try to stream at like 1080 with like a really high bit rate. What the fuck are you doing? I guess it's eating. But yeah, like any chance you can get to like split, like make sure 100% without a shadow of a doubt that only one thing will be able to smell the berry. You should do that. Even if it looked like it was kind of far. Like, I don't know, some things just smell berries super far. Yeah, like, I don't know. Just imagine that they have like a way larger smell radius than you think of. You got 2 Vulpixes here too? What the fuck? This is actually super inconvenient.
I'm just gonna fucking.
Oh fuck, that sucks.
I'm getting fucking hit by I don't know what. Really, man, come on, dude.
Oh yeah, but right behind you there's a 4th spawn, like right down there. So like, I don't know, like if you saw there's 2 Vulpixes here, you could have ran to like right here and taken a look at what that was and maybe fed that and this at the same time if they're both Glamios. Yeah, poison's fucking cringe because you can't get on weird air. Do you still need your second Beautifly? Or oh, you already evolved it. Never mind. Nice Growlithe in the party. Yeah, that one's not gonna smell it. I guess you're going for 3 and 3. Nice Drought. Did that just happen? Yeah, the weather just changed to drought. So it's probably going to be irrelevant. Like literally right here, like the border turned white. It's probably going to be irrelevant for any percent. But if you've caught or like had some spawns run away, when the weather changes, they come back. Which is why I was saying whenever the dust zone thing happened and they all fucked off, like if you got a weather change, they probably would have come back because the weather change is what pretty much only facilitates new spawns besides day-night spawn exclusives going and coming. It's fine. Yeah, like I always break this berry tree to the left here. Just because that gives more, like this one right here. Just because that gives more time for anything I've caught right here to get in the ball. And I guess, again, that's like less berries I have to buy from Thule.
There was just... Get a dust.
Also, I don't know if you're holding B in the warp menus, but holding B to make the text go faster even applies to this little text box here. Because you need to wait for this text box to fully print out to be able to choose where to go. So when I press minus, I'm always holding B. Yeah, each one of those Glamia spots there can be Growlithe. I'm not sure what the odds are. Let me check that real quick. I don't actually know. I'm sure you have Alti's website. But if not, this is the best thing to look at spawns. Cobalts. It's Growlithe 20%, but you might have had Drought by then. Oh no, in Drought it's still, yeah, it's 80-20. Okay. So not great. Only 1 in 5 Growlithe, but it's not the worst. Thought it was a lot better than that. Again here, just to simplify your thought process and just take as much work off your mind as possible. If you just remember, yeah, it's so nuts. Yeah, because like, I don't know, you don't even get punished for skipping the Growlithe spot with the climb. Super nice. Just to simplify every deposit you do, just remember between stealth sprays and balls is what you want to deposit, except here because you want to keep caster ferns, but everything else, like from the grit to the plump beans, can go because you don't need any of this shit. So a good rule of thumb is stealth spray to balls for most deposits. You're just sitting here thinking about it just a teensy bit. Oh, that's not that bad.
Honestly, fuck it, dude. I need to...
Right. Oh, yeah. That's not good. I'm trying to think of how that could even get better for you. Like what you could even do. I mean, I think, I don't know. Like, I don't want to like just kind of rag on you for this, but I don't have these problems because I don't buy berries. So like, unless the solution I propose is stop buying berries, I'm not sure what exactly fixes this. Yeah, you do have plenty of great balls. What most people do actually is after they've crafted their great balls, they just craft max Pokeballs because you won't need any more Tumblestone. You won't need any more red Tumblestone after you've crafted your great balls. And apricorns are really cheap, so. So the only thing you'd be wasting to make Pokeballs is the apricorns.
Just go back if that happens.
Nice Drought again. The fuck? I mean, it is 20%, so it's not that crazy. Ugh, that was close.
You're not eating, man. I hate
What a
you.
fucking dickhead. I mean, if it's just a feed you're missing, there's a good chance the Spheals are still, especially if you leave it here. Spheal is a spawn that can still exist at night. So as long as you don't catch all of them, there will be a Spheal still in the same spot when you come down here to do the Iskin cutscene. So to avoid wasting time on your evening timer, like if what you're missing is a feed, you can just come down here and feed it real quick before walking into the Basket Legion cutscene. Because the only thing you can't do is catch it, because you have the party space for your Spheal and or for your Shellos and everything. But if it's just a feed you're missing, like you can just feed it there. Yeah, it's just cheeky things like that where, like, I don't know, you don't need to catch things, so you don't bother. Especially in the one part in the game where you are not allowed to catch anything before your target. I guess you're not going for Togepi. Okay, so if you can get absolutely fucking cracked at evening segment, double Togepi over here is absolutely fucking fire. Because, like, what you're doing right now is you're spending 2 minutes to do the same bullshit. Right? You're doing Spheal, coming over here, getting Chatot, and then getting ready for night. Now, if you can fit an extra whole ass Pokemon in there for like no extra waiting time, like that's so huge, because like it's not wasted time because you're waiting for night anyway. But you'd only go for it if you see 2 Togepis over here, which is like the one Togepi is guaranteed, but the other 2 are 10%. Like, that's part of the reason why my record's so good, is because I got it. It's just literally a free entry for literally no overhead, no time investment, no time investment that I wasn't going to spend anyway. It's good that you're always remembering to do that, because that usually fucks over a lot of people. Good, I like the spot. I think T-Pat, like, not to rag on T-Pat right now or anything, but T-Pat has a bad habit of, like, thinking he's invincible with a stealth spray. Like, he'll literally, like, start feeding from, like, right here when he has no cover. And, like, I'm always like, Jesus, like, just get in the fucking grass. Like, he's stressing me out. Because, like, I don't know. There's no reason to not utilize grass and a stealth spray at the same time. Yeah, because, like, I don't know, it's not a fucking invisibility potion. Like, you can still be seen. The only thing that it helps you with is not being heard, so that you don't, like, disrupt anybody going towards food. I mean, it was only close here because you had some problems with Sfeel. But if you would have delayed that 4th feed on Sfeel until you were about to get Basque Legion, it could have been fine. But yeah, it's kind of tight. But I mean, like, I don't know. I think generally, like, the worst thing that can happen on average is, like, you don't catch both Chadots, but sometimes you can't get both Chadots anyway. And then it's even easily backed up with the air cutters at Fire Spit. Yeah, it's literally just feed 2, catch 2 unspotted, because you already have 10 points from Draining Kiss in Crimson. Yeah, so, like, okay, from the moment you caught both of them, 50:05. Okay, you had 10 more seconds. So let me go back and see, like, how much you spent extra on Sfeel. Like, Sfeel's going great. Catching. I'm just gonna, like, time how long it takes you to go feed this other one and get back on track.
You're not eating, man. I hate when they do this shit.
148.30. I'll call it like 15 seconds investment to get Sfeel back on track. So 25 extra seconds, that's plenty of time to feed 2, because it only takes them 12 seconds to, like, I don't know, it takes them 12 seconds to fully consume a berry, and the amount of time it takes them to get to a berry is, like, I guess we can just check out the Sfeel here. Not that all Pokemon move at the same speed, but 37, 38, 39. 5 seconds to get to a berry. So throw, maybe 7 seconds from the time you throw the first berry to have the second Pokemon eats. Then throw a ball. Like, you don't want to sit there and, like, commit to it at the expense of Chatot, but it's worth an attempt. And as long as you at least get one of them, it's still decent points on Togepi. But if you're gonna do that, I would make sure you're getting like this raspberry tree up here.
Not worth to come back this way, but
because raspberries, like, are pretty much necessary for Togepi because they don't have very good catch rates. What else did you use a raspberry on? I mean, I guess raspberry Growlithe was fine because Growlithe has kind of a shit catch rate. But that just makes skipping Growlithe all the more alluring. Oh yeah, 2 on Hippo, yeah. Yeah, I don't know if I agree with that either, but okay, let me go back and look at the beginning of this. Yeah, these boxes and chests are fucking stupid sometimes. Like, you can get Ultra Balls, like Sticky Globs and shit. Okay, so with Dusclops and Duskull, actually, let me see what you do here. So you throw the ball. That's fine. While this thing is, like, determining whether it gets in or not, I would immediately turn around and throw a Scatterbang at the thing behind you. as long as it's as you've like kind of perceived it to be a Duskull, because you can't scare the Dusclops when it's getting in the ball. Because like that's the only thing you don't want to do is you don't want to like throw the Scatterbang down and scare Dusclops. So while this thing is doing its catch checks, like I would just scare the Duskull behind you, or maybe even scare the two over here. Yeah, right there. Like right now, he is having his little moment where he can be caught again. Like right now, on this exact frame. Although I wish your camera was still showing it so I could like show that specifically. But right now, this is when you could catch him again. Yeah. I mean, it's not like he's not really stressing it. Unless he aggroed again, and I don't think he's gonna aggro again.
Don't see me.
Yeah, if you think they don't see you, then they definitely don't see you. Also, your stealth spray's gone. You should re-up that. Again, like while this catch is in progress, you can scare Duskulls just to get the scares out of the way. Like I know, like I don't know, you want to be in position to do a stun lock, but now that you have knowledge about that like additional window to catch him, like that does give you more room to work with to be able to get those scares around you, like while the catch is being figured out. What a douchebag. Yeah, and sometimes they just flare up like that immediately.
So cringe.
But if they start running, then you know you have that small window.
Bro.
Yeah, you didn't even get that scare. Yeah, your stealth spray's out. Ugh. What an asshole. Nice Reaper Cloth again. I swear to God, I've seen you get like 3 of these fucking things. Just fuck you. That was a piece of shit move from that Duskull. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if that worked. Remember that one did. I guess real quick, I want to show you and kind of walk you through my my dust zone strategy. Just because, like, I don't know, there may be things that I'm not thinking about that I should say. I can kind of walk through my mindset. Yeah, like, I'm sure you can do a lot better than that. Like, I'm not worrying about it that much. Let's see. Okay, that should be fine. A little bit too big, but that's all right. I'm just gonna let that be a little bit too big. Did I get double Togepi in this? I don't know if I did. Yeah, we'll just walk through the whole evening segment. Fuck it. The only thing I hate about this run is that I streamed in 30 FPS, and for some reason my capture card, if I don't stream at 60, it like skips the 30 wrong frames. So it's kind of like choppy looking. It's fucking terrible. Yeah, like look at it. It's fucking gross. Oh yeah, for sure. And I'm not sure we need to see Sfeel, but why am I throwing raspberries? How many did I have? I have 6. Okay, 6 is fine to use raspberries on Sfeel. And it's risen them up. That last one in a Pokeball is a choice, but it worked out. Yeah, like fuck, I didn't mean to do that. There's time to like catch a Weasel, catch an Apom, because each of those, if you get each of those in, or even a Floatzel, is 20 points. Especially to waste the last heavy ball that I know I don't want to use. I think my stealth spray is like about to wear out, but usually when I stealth, when I do, I guess I'll. Oh my god, we got fucking triple Togepi! Holy shit! I got triple. Damn. Let me see where I stealth. just because it's important for me to clarify that like where I stealth usually results in me being fine. Yeah, right here. All the way up here, like I usually have stealth all the way to Togepi. Alright, we got triple Togepi. Oh my god, we got fucking triple Togepi. Holy shit. Not that I need that many. That sucked. Like literally as I dove, my stealth spray wore off. I'm going for fucking hell. I'm going for this one to feed, and I'm gonna try to catch this one next to me unspotted, I think. Yeah, so I got it. So yeah, at least got an attempt on each of the chatbots, even though it did go a little bit slower than I would have liked for it to. So they're leaving like right about now. Yeah, right now they left. So it's very tight. So if you don't want to do it immediately, I understand. And like this patch or this patch are the two grass patches I feel the safest in. What was that? Is that? Like that? Please like it. Cool. I did. What kind of cake was that? Was it salt? I mean, it's Japanese. I can't fucking read it, but I think that's a salt cake. Doesn't he like salt, or was it beans that he likes? Please like it. I can't remember. Fuck it, man. I just looked this up the other day, and I can't remember. Yeah, while the Dusclops is getting the ball, I'm gonna scare. That's usually a good angle to like scare the one down here by the beach, and it also scared that one, I think. Yeah, it did. You saw him kind of jump up. This one right here. Yeah, he jumps, see? So he definitely got scared by that. So like I guess throwing at the pirate ship's like a good angle to like scare everything involved. Yeah, I don't know. The important thing is like make sure you're aware of your stealth spray, like the status of it, everything. My camera's super fucking dark, Jesus. There we go. Yeah. Okay.
All good. Not great, but what can you do? I mean, it's just because the Dusclops just breaks out. Like, there's literally nothing you can do when that happens.
Yeah, like, I don't know. Mindfulness is something that gets super rewarded. I don't even think I'm that good at it, but like, I just choose to be mindful of the right things. Like, I'm not mindful of literally everything. I can't tell you how many beans I have or who likes beans or, you know, whatever. But I would immediately recognize, oh, I got aggroed and I saw dots. If I see dots, that means my stealth spray is not active. Like, because you will not get dots unless you've, like, I don't know, run right into their vision or something. If your stealth spray is active.
Not that, like, this isn't still PvP or anything.
Oh, yeah, but look. So, whenever you're doing this, you usually have to scroll a couple pages. Like, you're on pasture 1. So, you're literally going to scroll right past, like, all of your catches to get to Dusclops. So, you can make a replay here if you're using the OBS replay buffer. And you can see your chatot. And sometimes I actually, like, deliberately scroll over my chatots. But you went the other way. I'll scroll over a couple of the chatots just to see which one of them is the higher level, or have it display on screen which one of them is the higher level. So I'll know, okay, this one's 32, so I want to grab that chatot, that Vulpix. I don't see Patchy here, so I know Patchy's in pasture 1. And then there's the Dustox. Or no, that's not the Dustox. Is that? No, that's the Dustox you had in area 1. The Dustox you won is on the next page. Yeah. Yeah, I had to think about that because, like, I don't know. Like, it's kind of hard to explain, but you can kind of see, like, how you've progressed. Like, these were your day 1 catches. These were your day 2 catches. These were your day 3 catches. These were your catches at the beginning of Crimson. You know, like, they're in chronological order. I don't do Machoke at all, but, Chatot can take care of Abomasnow. It's not pretty, but it can do it. But yeah, the typical theory is to bring Quilava, yeah. if you don't have Vulpix. But yeah, if I don't have Vulpix, I usually just use Chatot. Because like Agile Air Cutter into, or maybe even like Strong Air Cutter can kill it. Like it's also a very high crit rate. It's 50% crit. So it's not the worst thing to use.
Got all 4 Chatots.
Yeah, but the problem is I just don't get Chatot anymore. Or I don't get Machoke anymore. Just I don't know. I usually do stun 4 catch 4 Machop. So I don't have, like, it's not that I'm like deliberately avoiding the choice. I don't have the choice because like I don't evolve it. I guess I could, but it'd be, I don't know, I wouldn't even say it'd be wasted research to evolve it. Maybe if I, actually, you know what? Maybe if I don't see Vulpix at all, it's not a terrible idea to evolve 2 of my Machops and like backup commit to Machoke. Cause at that point I can still kind of option select it. Because like the Machops are still in my party. I mean, I wouldn't say that. Like, I mean, it is research. Like, it'll give you a, you know, credit for killing the Machoke and Coronet. But yeah, so what I'm saying is what I might start doing, because you've given me a fantastic idea, is like right now, like when I do my climb, well, I don't know. I may have to analyze the scene first and then stealth spray in a little bit. But like after I do my climb, I can see what the bottom encounter is. And if I just take a look at the top and don't see any Vulpix, I can then commit to, well, none of them are ready to evolve anyway. So, I don't know. Maybe I just wait and like, Actually, you know what? When I probably when I stealth spray again at night, because this is still going to be my party at night. If I still don't have a Vulpix or a low-level Growlithe or anything I can use against Abomasnow, I will probably evolve 2 Machops here and then commit to doing Machoke as well. Like, it's not the worst idea, because, like, yeah, it's overkill research on Machop, but there's no reason that you can't go over level 10. I don't know. Plus, I'll always have an extra spot open going to Fire Spit. So, like, I don't know. There's no chance of it, like, being in the way of anything else I need. Yeah, like, I don't know. I don't even think it's, like, a level thing. Like, I think it might be a good idea. But only if you don't get Vulpix. Because Vulpix is always the correct play. If you get it. But I'm saying if you don't get Vulpix, and you have all those Machops in your party, and you've committed to stun 4, catch 4, just evolve 2 and get it, you know, just backup commit to adding Machoke to the route. Then maybe like while you're down here on the ground, like if you see a Machoke, just always stun it. Because it only takes 2 split apricorns to stun. You only need 1 stun. Yeah, it's literally just a flex like option. Like, let me look at Machoke's research real quick. Okay, I know T-Pat likes to stun it. Okay, so you don't need to stun if you're going to do strong bullet punch. Matter of fact, you only need to, well, yeah, if you evolve the 2, let me show my ranger window. Hold on. When you evolve the 2 Machops into Machoke, you'll get evolve tasks and catch tasks. You'll defeat the 1 in Coronet. Then if you use strong bullet punch, you don't actually need to stun. Like, if you're committing to using strong bullet punch because you don't have Vulpix, like, it's not a terrible idea. So I might actually start doing that. It just seems a little slow to do those evolutions, but I'm getting a whole ass another Pokemon done with it, with just literally the evolutions being the time committed. And the evolutions only take 18 seconds each. And, like, so it's 36 seconds to evolve those things, but that's also just 40 extra points on Machop. So it's not like it's wasted time or anything. So let me see. It's 36 seconds for 260 points. That's super fucking worth it. Yeah. Yeah, it's something I definitely should start doing. Because, like, I don't know, like, the whole gamer climb route here is super scary because not getting Vulpix fucking blows. But that's a very good backup that I need to start doing. But it makes that route way less scary. But anyways, let's get back to later. So yeah, like, let's say you didn't catch this sphere. This will still be a sphere when you come back because you haven't reloaded the spawns or anything. This is only a Drifloon because you caught this sphere. And then the next time you came down here, it was night, so the Drifloon could have spawned as an option. But like, if you left one of these fields out, and all you need to do is feed one more, you could literally just like stand up here, feed it, wait for it to start chewing on the berry, and then run to Iskin real quick. And that doesn't fuck up your party at all because you're not catching anything. It's just cleaning up what you messed up. I don't need to say what you messed up, what you missed earlier, because it wasn't your fault. Wait, let me see. You said you messed up your management here?
After that, I think you need to go around.
I want to hear your logic about the Machop Evo.
Okay. I didn't even evolution. I gotta evolve.
Okay, so you thought you needed an Evo on top of the Stun 4 Catch 4. Yeah, Stun 4 Catch 4 is done. Yeah, Catch 4, Stun 4. That's literally it. And Rhydon. Yeah, you can use on Rhydon too. It's not terrible. Yeah, let's see.
First time you've seen Dark Skin, Akari, it's... I don't remember how you, like, reset.
Oh, you did go for 2
You
Evos.
need to go around and get all of the, you know, the little...
Okay, let's see. It's not, like, run over if you pull out the wrong Dust Tox. Because, like, it can...
Party will be Chatot, it will be Chatot, Stock...
Oh, you're doing this thing where you kind of arrange them.
So I need Pachi.
I guess this is fine to do it this way. So that Dust Tox is high enough of a level to learn Poison Powder, but I'm not sure if it can use it Strong Style. But yeah, it's just important to remember the chronological order of the catches, like especially with how this area's route works. The Dust Tox you want to take will always be to the right of Dusclops, because you'll always have caught it after, because unless you completely fucked up and you got night early or something like that, like it'll always be to the right of Dusclops.
I hope to God that's it. Don't need Paris.
Yeah, like, I don't know. The only like fringe situation where it couldn't be is if like you have a lot of gaps in your box from like pulling things out and moving things around, because this game has no fucking box sorting for some reason. But like at this point in the area, you've caught so much shit that all of those holes are plugged by now. Every last one of those holes is plugged.
Dust. Realistically be bad in my eyes. I guess in ZA, like, they could make it like crazy OP like megas.
Oh, I see. Now you're realizing the mistake. Oh no. Wait, when did you realize it?
Obviously, it's just speculating. Should have. Yo, what I need? Oh, there will never. Oh.
Trying to hear when you realize it.
Alright, so at minimum, I should have 31 coming out of here. You don't know how the game. I just want to see some gameplay in my eyes.
What at the beach? I mean, you're very calm right now about it. That's like a big oopsie.
You know. Hachi. Don't need Paris.
Hmm. Yeah, I guess, what level does it master it? I'm actually curious now. Best oxygen 8 learning set. It masters poison powder at level 20, so unfortunate 3 levels short.
Alright, so at minimum, I should have 30.
Fuck it.
Evolution, like,
Well, actually, you could actually, you know what? It might get 3 levels after you've caught everything. Like after you've caught the level 30 plus Shellos, like all 3 of them. Yeah, like I think it should certainly be level 20 after that. But yeah, I'm glad you knew that you could just teach it poison powder. Because like, I don't know. That's literally the only thing that could have been weird. Yeah, there's plenty of time to get an attack later.
yeah, I mean, they would make good money if they did that. I just don't know why they will not, Are we sure it's taking place in modern times? Because I'm not 100% positive about that. I mean, obviously we're not.
I like the discard strats. Because most likely these items out of the box can be better than anything that you were trying to get rid of. Oh, so you're probably out of Razes by now. And Shady has said, I think, that like
Unironic.
Shady has said that like these are bad. Oh, you got them. Okay. I was gonna say like this raspberry tree is like perfect for feeding Shellos, because the Shellos is the last thing you need to feed. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to ignore all fucking ZA banter. Just because, like, I don't know. What made me like this game so much is how low my fucking expectations were after getting dummied into buying fucking BDSP double pack. I felt like such a jackass buying that double pack. Digitally.
Are we sure?
I was like, man, I need a reward. Like, I can't believe Pokemon's acknowledging Gen 4. Like, I need to show my support for this decision. And I felt like such a fucking loser for buying the double pack. What the fuck? That's bullshit. Okay, that's bullshit. Maybe when they're so small, I don't know. I don't know, like, when that happens, like, I guess I have a flowchart to just instantly throw again. Just like, I'm like, fuck it, just throw again.
How does that not,
like, especially because these guys don't aggro.
Like, how does that not, like, catch it?
What the hell? I think that second...
Not, like, unironically, like, how does that not, like, catch it?
How are you supposed to tell what level it is when shit like this can happen? Fucking text replacement glitch, dude. The text replacement usually isn't that relevant, but right here, like, it's fucking, like... I'd be pissed if I saw this, like, hello? Show me the level? Wait, no, wait. Huh? Your level's down there. What the fuck is this game? Wait, is that the level? Huh? I am so confused.
How does that not, like, unironically, like, how does that not, like, catch it?
Yeah, like, when you targeted it, like, it put the Shellos' level down here. What the fuck? Okay. Like I said, text replacement is usually a non-issue, but right there, like in shit like that, like it can be. Like sometimes it's like, haha, look at the garbled text on this NPC as I'm walking by, you know? But sometimes it's like, no, you are withholding relevant information from me and I'm not happy. Oh, also, right there. While it is true that the longer you keep these Shellos unevolved, they'll get like a 1.2x multiplier to their EXP. It's not going to be that relevant, so I would go ahead and just evolve Shellos in this menu just so you don't have to menu again. Oh, what the fuck? I think you just took too long. Yeah, like with a stealth spray up, like you're perfectly like, okay, I might have told you this before, but this, when you do the jump over strat and everything, and you have a stealth spray up, I feel like this tentacle is always facing that way, facing away from you. So like, unless like there's like a freak accident, like you're usually safe to just run up on this dude and just like hit him. But you played it safe, which is understandable. But like literally the moment it was going to hit, he fucking ducked. Fucking spidey senses, bro. Dude, what the fuck?
Why is he not popping out of this fucking thing? I do not understand. Dude, like, what is he doing? Like, why is he not popping up, man? I don't understand this shit.
Yeah. Yeah, so, I don't know. Just the knowledge that, like, in almost all cases, this tentacle will be facing away from you. When you have a stealth spray, you can just fucking go. Yeah, you should have dipped after he ducked down. Like, it wasn't worth it. Because, like, these guys will stay underwater for way too fucking long. But, like, when I say you missed this by, like, maybe a fucking frame, like, that's unlucky. Like, literally, like, a frame or two before he went underwater would have worked. But, yeah. I wouldn't say it's easy. Like, I don't know. The great ball catch is, like, 90%. And then the Pokeball catch is, like, obviously less. But yeah, these guys are just kind of jackasses. Wait, oh shit. At least it worked out. But like, how much did you spend? How much time did you spend? It was quite a bit. It's like right here. All right, so let's just say you dip right here. What was that, 25? Yeah, 25. So you didn't leave until, like, you essentially spent probably a minute doing a Pokemon. Yeah, so a minute for, like, because you caught the first one. And you probably could have just killed one of the tentacles while you were moving. Let's see, tentacle. I mean, the kill isn't that slow, because, like, there's a reason we do the Dust Tox poison powder on the water, and like why I do Paris Stun Spore or Absorb on the water. It's very fast because like Basculegion's base speed is like almost its dash speed. Like riding on the water without dash, like while things are doing moves, is really, really fast. Well, that's why it's survived in the route this long. So I mean, I won't even say the kill is the mistake, because that's an extra 20 points. So you caught the first one. And you could have killed the second one pretty easily while you moved on. So you basically stayed here for like an extra 50 seconds for 160 points. Which, like, at least it worked out. But, like, there's a world where this tentacle does not get in. And that is just really, really, really bad. Like, that is a massive time sink. Because the amount of time you'd have to wait from that point forward for him to be unaggroed is just fucking ridiculous. Like, I don't know. These guys are fucking shitters. Okay, but yeah, this Drifloon right here. But this is a perfect time to like show you my Finneon route. Where's my run? Here it is. Yeah. I presume I tried it here. I don't see why I wouldn't have. Yeah, like, yeah, especially like, I don't know, like it's hard to like do that calculation like real quick, especially like, I don't know, I'm a prideful person and I won't let shit like do that to me, but you have to be smart. you have to pick your battles. Yeah, the other one didn't get in, so fuck me, I guess. You know what? We're just gonna get the Thunderfang and then move on. I'm not going back to that tentacle. I don't care. I don't need it. I have way too much shit. So yeah, I checked to see first if that was a Finneon, but it was a Drift Limb, so no. I will now attempt Finneon though. So yeah, this is a Finneon. This is always the first one I go for if that other one's not a Finneon. The one that broke out, not the one that I front striked. So yeah, at this point, I'm pretty convinced I'm not getting 4, so I just look for I was kind of hoping for 2 Finneons, but there's a specific Finneon that can spawn right here that looks like it just kind of stays underwater for a second and disappears, but it actually like respawns like all the way over here, and it is like literally flying in midair. So it is by far like the best Finneon to attempt. You will not whiff and hit the water because it is absolutely 100% not touching the water at all. Like, but it looks like it just kind of sits here and then disappears and fucks off, but it pops up again over here and it's very weird. That's okay. If you've ever heard me refer to Air Finneon, that's what I'm referring to, is that particular Finneon. Yeah, that worked out, so. So what did you end up doing? Oh, you only got 19, really? Oh. Damn. Yeah, that sucks. Maybe not. Yeah, like I said, like, I don't know. I would make sure when you practice, you're approaching from the tentacle spot, because the order in which they load in is very important for like figuring out their cycles. Like, you want to always be approaching the practice from this spot, because like, you know, you don't want to like come from the tunnel and like they're loaded in a weird order that's different from how it'd be like practical in this run. Because like the reason the cycles work as well as they do most of the time is because actually, let me see if my English PV does it. Like, I'm sure I have a PV that does Finneon, surely. Oh, that's Japanese again. Like, there has to be a good example of what I'm talking about. If not, like, I probably have a Twitch clip or something. This one's perfect. We don't have to listen to me talk. Sweet. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I just didn't fucking... I just literally didn't fucking go for Finneon. Never mind. JPN is interesting. I mean, obviously it's a different leaderboard. Yeah, like, even though they time 5.5 minutes extra, the run is like 2 minutes faster, even despite that timing. So they save like 7 minutes on text. It's ridiculous. Because like I have a 3:37 in Japanese and a 3:39 in English, and I think that's pretty peaked on both of them. Like, I don't know, for the longest time I wasn't happy with Japanese because like I got the English record and the Japanese record on the same day. But my Japanese record was like 20 seconds slower, and I'm like, I know that's not right, and I know this run's bad, and I want to fix it at some point. But then in October last year, I did improve it a little bit to 3:37. And like, it came out of nowhere. Like, I didn't even feel like the run was that crazy, which was very strange. Like, I didn't have enough points to leave on a certain area, so I had to go catch a BD for something. It was very, very, very weird. Yeah, so the backup, I think, here with the Dust Talks is you might need 3 poison powders. Yeah, 3 poison powders, or just using a strong move, actually. Yeah, what might have been better is just, like, I don't know, on the next ghost you saw, just using, like, strong iron defense or something. Because it's, like, strong poison powder does do both of those things, but alternatively, you can do poison powder and strong move of something else. So... yeah, here the Shellos was an extra menu when you didn't gain that much EXP by hanging on to it as a Shellos for that much longer. So I would definitely do this menu to evolve Shellos when you are stealth spraying before Tentacle.
I agree. This one's very good.
I do agree too.
I don't know why they don't use it or didn't use it in Scarlet Violet. Obviously, they want it to be like different, I guess, but at the same time, like similar.
Oh fuck! Is this fog?
A lot more battles in ZA. I could definitely see that being a possibility, especially if it's based in one city, like, you know, like they're saying it is, obviously. Nice fog, by the way.
I actually can't tell. This might be cloudy, but I will take your word for it. I'm assuming there's some spoilers here that I don't know about. Like you miss or something. Yeah, okay, this is fog.
Man, come on.
I think that's 100% accurate.
Missing, man, come on. That's just so bad. We're good now. We're mid. I mean, if you could have just one-shot me there, it would have went. Would have got a turn.
Fucking fog, bro. It's so stupid.
Yeah.
All right, at least he missed. All right.
I have to send out dust talks in this fight because I didn't finish it, unfortunately.
Oh, did you back it up here?
I don't know, but like those are good games that like.
Are you faster than this fucking thing? There's no way. Holy shit. Strong tackle. I fucking love that. That's so powerful, dude. That's a goddamn power move. Yeah, and you're like, was that strong? He didn't do strong on you, did he? What the fuck? There's no way he needed to do strong. I mean, that's fine. Like, that literally just gives you more, like, that makes up for the fact that you used strong on him and fucked up the turn order. He didn't miss. He missed. Okay. Huge. Dude, this is like the most beneficial fog I've ever seen in my life. Jesus. Yeah, I don't know. Like, when you go back and nitpick yourself, or have me do it for you, it's very easy to just bleed time. Like, in tiny places that you don't even think about. Like, I don't know. I'm sure there's been some spots in the run that where you didn't even think that, like, something cost you that much time. Maybe, like, buying or selling or changing your party. Like, all that little shit adds up.
The mix of them just rushing their games, to be honest. Not bad.
Yeah, it looked good.
Another question, because for white too, I didn't do all the black post game.
Oh, this Roddy Bops fellow is a chatter. I know crouch canceling NPCs is a good habit, but it's spots like this where you technically don't really need to crouch cancel the professor unless it's like Crimson Day 1 where there's a cutscene attached to it, because you usually start talking immediately, but it always just feels so bad when you get a slow crouch here. But like, I don't want to tell you to not do it because it's a good habit to have for every NPC, so I don't know. Just gotta hold that sometimes, I guess. Yeah, 7,200 is fucking insane. But you did spend a lot of time here, yeah. I don't know.
7,200, by the way.
That's actually crazy.
I literally need nothing.
Jesus.
I need like nothing. I'll finish.
That's so many fucking points. if you get 7,000, like, I don't know, like you're so set. But like 72, like what was it, 7240? Yeah, like on my route, like on my route, that's like fucking run over. At 7140, I only have to do 4 aside from Skun Tank and Yanma. But I mean, with 7240, I can earn an extra 100 points from like catching various shit and only have to do 3. So that's Skun Tank, Yanma, Yanmega from Lucky, Gligar, Toxicroak. Like it's silly. But yeah, I have a version of Shady's notes. I don't know if I've given it to you yet.
Oh, yeah. I mean, dude, yeah.
But I have a version of Shady's notes that doesn't do Ursaring.
This game is fire, man.
That has like the appropriate
Yeah, I would say make all the Pokemon games like this from now on.
Point table, like without, but it also doesn't have a choke, so
You can implement literally like you can implement in like, you know, more main series things like gyms, more battles. You can do that in this. But keep it the core of this game the same because it's so fire.
yeah, just I don't know, especially because I like what was I gonna say? Yeah, I don't know, like instead of having to constantly like factor out Ursaring
That's
points,
one of my favorite things about this game. The Pokemon.
I will just you know, add them back in if I need them. So it's just easier on me mentally to like not have useless like numbers that I have to constantly get rid of, you know? Yeah, you said you went over though, right? Like how much did you go over? Oh, you're short money, damn. I would sell the Reaper Claw, it probably sells for a lot. Curious, I think you scrolled over it. That's 500, it's something. Yeah, so the common understanding here, even though you're selling like 11 Black Tumblestones, I think it's going to be worth it here for you to just sell all in your box. In this particular case, because you've got nothing here that you really just can't replace easily. Because like sell all is like that, like just instant. And like whatever you accidentally sell that you needed, you can just buy back for not that much. Like especially when it's only 11 Black Tumblestones. Why are you buying red? Did you buy black? Okay, you did buy some black. How much iron did you buy? Yeah, like I was thinking if you bought like 50 iron or something, you can make some great balls too, but yeah, you should never have to buy red here.
I guess I just fucking.
Now, I think you're thinking too hard about this buy. Like, I don't know. It's literally just apricorns. Oh, and the notes have like the exact money amount you need. 14,620. So like, if you're under that, just literally make sure there's nothing critical. Like all your, like make sure you don't have like 36 apricorns in your box and all that shit, and like make sure you don't have all your, for whatever reason, like I don't know, your spoiled apricorns or something. And just sell all in the box. Yeah, you never want to buy red at this point. And 10 scatterbangs is kind of low. I'm sure it'll be fine. Where are we going? Oh, geez, that scared the fucking shit out of me. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude, my heart skipped a beat. Holy shit. Damn, that would have been run over. Like, absolutely, like, undeniably 100% fucking home XA, close the game, uninstall it. Like, that's run over. If you spent all that time selling to buy materials to get all their leading balls, then you just went and fucking sold them all for like half the price you got materials for.
Still, like, fairly new runner.
That would have been rough.
I've ran majority.
Yeah, so all these people were asking about the 100% run. Don't do it. It took me 175 gameplay hours, 400 real hours. Catch 'em all, I do recommend catch 'em all.
But this is a pretty fun game. It's this. Go in this game, man. I guess you haven't played Black and White, so you don't.
Yeah, I did it right after AGDQ to kind of milk the viewership. Like literally, like immediately after my AGDQ run.
Go in this game, man. I guess you haven't played Black and White, so you don't know.
I don't know, like I feel the tension here with you, just trying to make sure you don't like fuck anything up. But I think things like this will get ironed out over time, because like I feel the hesitation on every single decision to not fuck something up, because like, you know, this run can still PB pretty fucking hard. Yeah, catch 'em all just takes like a little bit of getting used to stuff, and like catch 'em all will actually make, I think catch 'em all makes you a better 90% player. Because I got the 337 Japanese off of my catch 'em all grind. That's why it was so surprising, because I wasn't even grinding 80% for that long. Yeah, like, I don't know, there was a lot of things that didn't even go right in the Japanese run. Like, I was planning on backing up Teddy Ursa in Coronet. There was no Teddy Ursa spawn. I didn't even get any fucking Golducks in my JPN 90% record. No fucking Golducks in Coronet. So I was like, okay, well, fuck that, I guess. Like, I don't... What do you want me to do? But, like, I don't know. I think, like, catch 'em all just kind of is a category where you can just play so freely. Like, you don't have to worry about finishing these 38 things. Like, you can just literally play and do whatever the fuck you want. That makes you come back to any percent with much more of a free mindset. For like, I don't need to do this. I can skip that. I can back this up with that later. Like, you start thinking of new options that you didn't have before when you were so rigidly at any percent. What's up, Isaac? Damn. That should be fine. Yeah, as long as you don't go over there. Yeah, because like if you go over there to where the Yanmega spawn right now at night, they'd be Golbats, and it's really bad. So I don't think you're close enough to spawn those. Okay, personally for me, I can't stand having heavy balls and leading balls in the same fucking inventory, because I know I'm gonna just fuck up and use the wrong one, because they both look the same to me. Not much, just enjoying the nice day and avoiding peer pressure to get drunk. Yeah. I mean, I respect that. I think peer pressure can be kind of annoying when it's like way too pushy. But I can't talk much. I'm a peer pressure drunk. But I'm like, I don't know. I try not to be too pushy. I'm like, come on, man, just take another shot, pussy. Like, I don't know. I know it's not good, but I'm like, I don't know. That's just how I am. Yeah, you didn't get the backstrike on Yanmega. Yeah. Oh well. I mean, like, you don't need it. Like, you really don't need it. Like, this is probably the run of all time where you could confidently, like, not go this way. Like, this is the most I don't need Yanmega run I've ever seen in my life. Something I want to see here. Yeah, I think I told you in one of your first runs, like, here, you want to make sure you stop before Ingo does, because right now the game's waiting for you to get back to neutral. Yeah, like, he would have been talking, like, quite a bit ago. But, like, he has to wait all that time.
I mean, I guess maybe they are, yeah, because they do go back in time. Maybe. Up as dawn.
I think I think right there you had it, but you thought you were too far behind. but this is a perfectly fine distance. I did see the micro adjustment. I think that fucked you. But yeah, this is a perfectly fine distance. You could have just stopped here. Yeah. I mean, that wasn't that bad. Like, it didn't take him that long. I think you moved perfectly, pretty much. Like, I don't think you could have done that much better from on that particular one. Now, pro tip. Okay, you didn't get them. Zubat's 60 points. So if you catch Zubat right now, you're gonna get 60 points for it, because this is technically a daytime catch. And if there are 2 Zubats here, if you catch 2 Zubats in here and evolve one of them, or catch a third one later, that's Zubat done. And each of those Zubats are 1 in 4. So if you get the 1 in 16 double Zubat, like, you just have to remember to evolve one of yours later, or catch a third one. And that's like another really quick, super niche finish. But yeah, like if you see Zubat, always catch it, because it is such a it's such a likely catch. Like, you don't have to catch it unspotted or anything. No, like, not even stealth. Like, just like, I mean, it only takes 1 spoil to stun also. So like, literally just grab it. Like, you can probably use your heavy ball in it. It'll probably get in. But yeah, 60 points just for the catch. Well, the catch and defeating it with a rock type move later, or just defeating it, I think. But yeah, you're gonna kill one on melee too. So with all that combined, it's 60 points. Right now, because it's daytime, or because it's not night. So Zubat has a double point task for being caught during the daytime, and this is, even though it's in a cave, it's technically still daytime. Thanks for the like, Isaac. I don't have my bot working right now. I'm having issues with it. I think if you're trying to scare here, you should stealth spray while you're still in the cave. Just because, like, I don't think you even moved, and you
Scare here. I'm never scared, but I'm just gonna try to do it.
Did you move? You did move a little bit, but like, yeah. Although it is, I guess it might be kind of hard sometimes to like have that thought super far in advance. Yeah, so you're skipping a stun with the scare. That's good. At least, like, for no other reason, just to get the practice of having this, like, get like the, I don't know, practice of doing this as an option. That was your 3rd Goldex done?
That went a million times smoother this time.
Of course. Yeah, it's not a very good range. At least you can get crit. Getting crit there fucking sucks. I mean, there's nothing wrong with extra research, so it's fine. But yeah, I guess in hindsight, you know, there's no way you could have known this in the moment. But in hindsight, you shouldn't have gone for Teddy Ursa, I think. But like, there's literally no way you could have known that like the rest of your run would be so goddamn fruitful. And there's 2 Teddy Ursas right here also. Like, if only we could map these things out sooner. Because like, those are your 2 Teddies to feed and catch. But yeah, usually there's enough in Coronets where, like, I don't know, I feel comfortable trying to put Teddy off for that long. Like, especially if I need the catches.
Nobody wants a black and white remake to be like BDSP. Nobody does. Sorry.
Fucking go off. Jesus. Can you say it a little bit louder for the people in the back? Nice. Oh, for ancient power, nice. I don't think you need the ancient power though. Yeah, I don't know. I'm always gonna recommend, like, if you have the opportunity, like, not just in Crimson, but in the beginning of Cobalt too, if you have the opportunity in both areas to make sure you have 3 catches, 3 feeds, and have it at rank 9, do it. Just because, like, yeah, what's up, Karkino? Just because I don't know, like, having to bank on ancient power is so fucking cringe. Because, like, yeah, sometimes he just doesn't do it, and like, it's, I don't know, it's a lot of points lost for something that's not in your control. This looks pretty. So okay, the optimal fight would be
Imagine a sword shield this art style way. It would be a million times better.
air slash first is optimal. Did he go for immediate ancient power? I guess it's because you let a super high level Yanma, he didn't get a chance to combo with stun spore or try stun spore first. Yeah, I usually lead with like a pretty mid Yanma here, because any Yanma will take it out. But yeah, I guess Tangela, you know, has the opportunity, he might go for stun spore first and miss it. That'd be kind of cool. But yeah, the optimal fight is air slash, and then he goes for stun spore, and he hits or misses. It doesn't matter. Then you hit through it, or just kill him with air slash on the same Yanma. And then at that point, I think Gliscor has to like immediately take you seriously with air slash, and not like flex on you with quick attacks. And then you just send out the Yen Mega and just clean up. I'm guessing he kills you here. Yeah, I saw the strong air slash before we went back, or aerial ace. Yeah, he's fucking with you. Yeah, so I would not start with a very high level Yanma. Oh, but what I would do is if he does the stun spore ancient power combo, the Tangela, I would then switch into a very high level Yanma, because you want whatever Yanma you have come out be something that Gliscor has to take seriously, because you don't want him doing this quick attack aerial ace bullshit. You want to just cut straight to the point with aerial ace. So if you have a very high level Yanma to send out second, that's usually your best bet to make sure Gliscor has to just immediately go for the aerial ace. Unless it's like minus speed, but there's no way you can know that, and it's not worth playing around for a 1 in 6. Or 1 in 6 and 25 or some shit. 5 and 25, I don't know. I think strong water pulse with Golduck actually kills. Golduck is way better than fucking Gastrodon. Like, I am very confident that strong water pulse always kills here with Golduck. Yeah, that 100% would have killed. But you wouldn't know that, so.
I'm not finishing in Mega, so I mean, it doesn't really matter. Like that.
Even though the specific, like, I don't know, special attack and whatnot stats don't matter that much, the difference they do have is pretty significant. Plus, like, Gastrodon's never 38, and the level's the most important thing. So with that Golduck being level 38, like, it's always gonna kill.
The question is, they're not, to me at least, like yeah, it's fun to play, and
How are you backing up Yen Mega? Jesus. Yeah, this is another place where I say the genders out loud, like female, because it helps me remember which ones I've caught. Male. So now I would know, okay, it doesn't matter. Now I know I don't, as long as these two get in, which that second one, I will bet my life savings that it gets in right now. But now I know that I don't have to care about genders for the rest of them. I just have to catch 2 more. Unspotted. Yeah, a sleeping low-level Gligar is not going to break out. Because those Gligars at the bottom are like 10 levels lower than these ones up here. So they're already like pretty much a guaranteed catch, but when they're sleeping too, like, that's fucking over. I understand the hesitation to like be safe. Yes, but like that's always going to be red. Oh, but I heard you saying at the end of, well, we'll get to that later. I was gonna say, I heard you say during this run today that you wanted to like see me drop down to the Cave of Origin. And I'll show you that in a little bit. I'll kind of speed up though, because I feel like Chingling, the fuck?
On you.
Ursaluna, yo! The rare Ursaluna cameo in 80%. I love it. Okay. Let me see how the Skuntanks went. Stunky. Did you get 2 Skuntanks? Oh, you're using sticky gloves. It's sick.
I need you to get in, buddy.
Skuntanks are fucking assholes. Okay, let me see how you handle Sneasels. Do you still have a stealth spray up, I wonder? Okay, you do use a stealth spray. I would not use a stealth spray here. Or rather, I think this part's pretty easy to do without a stealth spray. And I wouldn't I would start not doing it with a stealth spray just to like kind of wean yourself off the dependence of it. Because what's gonna happen here is like that thing heard you. Let's say it was facing that way, like 10 o'clock or whatever. When you come down, when it hears you up here on the ridge, it's gonna turn counterclockwise, look at you, because that's the fastest direction it can turn to look at you. So knowing that, you can run this way around it so that you won't be seen. That's the thing I was talking about earlier with the Cricketots and everything else. Like all Pokemon are the fucking same in this way. Like they all have this like shortest direction to turn thing about them. And then they have to wait their intervals until they can turn again. So it's like pretty safe to like get behind them and throw a ball. I would say it's like arguably more dangerous with a stealth spray. Just because with a stealth spray, like you are prone to getting quick spun on like no matter what at any point. But at least like running around them, you kind of force that interval upon them to have to wait to move again. That's why I think like, I don't know, like something like Graveler is like way easier to catch without a stealth spray. Because otherwise they roll around and their eyes are on the back of their head and shit, and they can see you super easily. But yeah, there's a lot of things like where not stealth spraying when played well is easier. Yeah. It's just something you'll get used to. Nice Haunter.
Oh, he's gonna turn.
What level is this? 56, okay. I'm sure you know, I'm sure you know when you get a 53, you have to buy 8 candies from the candy salesman after this area, because otherwise you won't have Mastered Shadow Ball. I think I mentioned that to you once at some point.
I just need to do Voltorb and I'm done. I just need to scare 5. I caught that one, so I just need to scare him. Here, we're done.
Very good awareness. That one saw you. Yeah, at this point it might be more feasible just to get 3 scares and catch 2 more. Yeah.
I guess none of them got scared, I guess. I'm getting fucking targeted by this.
Yeah, but I don't know, like it's better to like you never want to get too little, like especially like when you still have a lot of room to grow, and like you can guarantee a PB by just fucking doing this real quick. Like I don't see anything wrong with this. Like maybe when you get down to like pushing 350, 349, maybe just try to cut those corners, but it's always better to go over than under. Always better. Like even in marathons, like I'll just go way the fuck over, just kind of want to risk being under. Being under is so goddamn embarrassing. It's so embarrassing, dude. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Like you didn't even catch the Zubat in the cave, and that's like another 60. Like you caught 1 Yen Mega and you weren't gonna finish it, but you're at least getting like 60 plus, 80 plus points on it. Like basically, what I do is I sent you my notes just a minute ago with like all the point thresholds. Every time I have an incomplete entry like Yen Mega, I'll add like 60 to my Cobalt exit. And then I'll consider that new number my actual Cobalt exit. in terms of like knowing how many completed entries I need. Like, which is why there's all those optional points at the bottom of the chart that says like 20 if you didn't get Yamega in Crimson, 20 if you see Tangle use Ancient Power, 60 if you catch Zubat in the cave, 20 for each stun on Skuntank, 10 for each Scatterbang on Krogunk, 20 for each extra Scatterbang on Toxicroak. So like, I don't know, that's the easy way. Like, that's why I think these charts are so important, and I live by them. It's because they're so easy to like kind of update my current number, especially with all the cutscenes, like when you're walking with Ingo in the fucking cave and like Melee 1 and all those cutscenes after. Like, there's plenty of time to be like, okay, I didn't get 2 Yen Megas, but I'm probably gonna end up getting like 80 points on it, or 60 points. So I can go ahead and, what do you have, 7240? I'm gonna say I have 7300 for the sake of figuring out how many whole entries I need.
If you didn't play Sword and Shield, I don't think you're missing out.
And if you already had a stun on Golduck and a catch to where your points were already reported before then on Golduck, I would not even call Golduck one of your completions, because it's not going to be like fully accurate. After I would do Golduck, I would just add like 180 or whatever the fuck it is to my total, like just like that.
Raining, so honestly, I might live the.
Oh, you're certainly gonna fucking live after an Ancient Power boost. Yeah. It's gonna take looking around. He's not even gonna fucking try. Kurt Angle knows he can't beat me, so he's not even gonna fucking try. You're going off with these fucking Ancient Powers. I like this. I like this a lot. Because what I'll often do is I usually like to do 1 strong with Gastrodon total, and I do that in Cobalt. So I'm gonna have to do a regular Earth Power here always with Gastrodon, and usually it's not enough to kill. But I do like sometimes if I kill Zubat and Skuntank or Scroopy, and Skuntank's still sitting there with a full health bar, I'll send in another Yanma before I send in Gastrodon, just to get a little chip damage there, just so Gastrodon kills in one hit. Because Gastrodon's speed is fucking abysmal, and it's going to get like double turned after if it doesn't kill with a single Earth Power. But yeah, I really like the pre-damaging Skuntank. Like, not like conceding or whatever, or doing something stupid.
That we have enough points. I think I should, but...
Oh, I don't know if that was just a conscious choice. You may have just been mashing A, but like I think that was a really good play, regardless. Yeah, like I'm pretty sure getting 3 Ancient Powers is more research for you.
Right now. I just hope all the extra shit I got was enough.
Yeah, going from 1 Ancient Power to 3 Ancient Powers is an extra 10, so it's something. It's not the worst thing. Yeah, like, I don't know. Any chance I have to pre-damage Skuntank on Melee 2, I will absolutely take. Because, like, I don't know. The alternative is having to switch to doing 3 strong moves total with Gastrodon, which I feel like it's just way too fucking many. Like, I'm not going to find 3. Like, I'm not going to find the opportunity to do 3 with my route. Just because, like, I don't use it at all on Ingo, which that's the chance for you to use your second is strong Water Pulse. And I'm not going to use it there because it fucking never kills. Yeah, so that's why the route is designed the way that it is we deliberately do 1 or 3 strong moves with Gastrodon, because we always do strong Earth Power on Rhyperior. Oh yeah. So is what I'm saying is we have that in the route so that we don't get research in Alabaster. Because if you land on 1 or land on 3, that's going to be research for your strong style moves. So you do 1 or 3 beforehand, just so you don't hit those thresholds on your 4th or 2nd strong move in Alabaster.
Don't get it twisted. Like, I like Sword Shield for what it is. I just don't think it's the best Pokemon game overall.
Based?
Like, Sword...
Yeah, I usually do, but it can miss. Like, I saw Agpak miss it 3 times in a row. Like, Strong Mud Bomb, it wasn't even fucking fogging. Like, it's like, I think it's like 95, 90%. With strong style. Yeah, strong style it's 95%, so fucking unlucky, but it usually hits. It's about as safe as air slash on Ingo.
Shield's one of my favorite speedruns by far.
Yeah, it's taking quite a bit. I didn't even think. I hope that I'm not taking up too much of your time with all this shit. I'll try to go a little bit faster. But yeah. Like, I keep looking over at the total stream up time and I'm like, Jesus. I've been explaining everything so fucking slow. I thought all the cutscenes would be like plenty of time for me to just skip through shit. And like, it's only take like 2.5 hours, but we're well past that. I have nowhere to be, but I'm just afraid of taking up too much of your time. Yeah, and yeah, I guess Shady likes it too. And that's designed to be, with the way we have the route, your only strong style move until Alabaster. Because, you know, it avoids the research in Alabaster. Yeah, I'll highlight it to you so you can, so it doesn't go away. I don't know if I'll have time to make a write-up for it because like I haven't been writing anything down. I've just been watching and talking, but I'll make sure this is highlighted so you can check back on anything.
Please have enough points, man. Please.
Imagine this guy thinking he won't have enough points.
Yeah, for me.
Imagine this fucking guy who walked into Coronet with 7,200 points thinking he won't have fucking enough.
I didn't check my level on my thing, but too late now.
Talking about Haunter? I mean, like, if you ever have that problem in the future where like you don't check a level that you mean to, you can see all your levels right here. So if you make a replay, you can just scrub to this frame and check it out. Like, you can see your 56 Haunter, your Sneasel levels, and your, like, all your levels are fucking good except for this one Sneasel. Skuntank? I don't know, what'd you do? How many points do you have? Yeah, that's way too many fucking points, Jesus. Yeah, so like with Zubat and like a couple odd catches here and there, you could have skipped 2 entries potentially.
Way more than
That's what you didn't do. The fuck did you do? At least you had a good fight, it looks like. Yeah.
Sneasel, Haunter. 200 speed, 187 speed. Ew.
Dude, that's my favorite Skuntank. Luckily you don't need Skuntank here. That's funny.
Hey Pop, what's going on?
Waiting. I don't know if I've ever done that before. Really? Like, how late? Hopefully it wasn't Yuxi. Oh no.
There's just no way Shadow Ball doesn't always kill this.
Yeah, Shadow Ball does kill, but Dark Pulse is a faster animation, so if you can double input down, it's faster than watching Shadow Ball.
No need a Dark Pulse.
It's like a much faster animation than Shadow Ball. Strong Dark Pulse?
Never miss, so that's something, I guess.
Yeah, like missing will never be an issue. It's like, it literally just says the Dark Pulse in the notes just because it's the faster move, and like literally just stick deep head down and you're right there. But yeah, like, I don't know, it's like a second at most. Oh, wait, did you actually? There's no way. There's no way you kept this fucking thing until Yuxi. Nar, dude. Oh, you died to Avalugg. Oh no. I saw that barely on the little thumbnails.
Dark Pulse can never miss, so that's something I guess. But...
Okay, so something I want you to know about moving on foot that's really stupid is it's important for you to manually stop your stamina before you start diving. Because if you want to go test this for yourself, test it right now. But if you start running and you crouch and keep walking, like just don't let go of the stick and just press B to crouch, you'll eventually hear your character be out of fucking breath because your stamina is still being consumed. So I figured that out at some point and I started getting paranoid and I started being absolutely on top of my stamina, like manually managing it at all times. Like before I start diving here up the stairs, like I stop running manually to make sure I'm not consuming stamina. It's really stupid. I mean, I guess as long as you're like... Oh, no, the diving to save it's correct. But what I'm saying is, like, before you input the dive, like, I mean, you're waiting until your stamina is out, which I guess is fine. It avoids the issue entirely. What I'm saying is, like, if you boot up Arceus right now, start running, and just, like, keep running, but crouch, and then just keep walking forward. You'll hear your character start to get out of breath, like their stamina's drained, because your stamina is still draining because you never turned off your stamina. So, like, I don't know. I'm super micromanaging of my stamina because of that, because I don't know what all that applies to, because that's never really been deep dived into. So I actually never let my stamina run out, and, like, I have, like, yeah, like, I'll usually, like, I enter Snow Point Temple here, and then right about here, my inputs are L3 dive, because I want to stop the stamina from consuming when I am not using it, you know? And I'll dive a couple more times, and then I'll manually redo this, the dash. Because if you don't do that, as far as I know, like, your stamina could just be being consumed while you're fucking diving when you're supposed to be saving it. Because this game has really weird, awesome, and based design quirks. Did you have a stealth spray left? That's huge. Yeah, one. I still didn't notice the stun.
Right there.
You didn't notice the stunky?
Dude, Mega Gallade is scary, bro. Look at him. Oh my gosh.
I mean, hopefully it didn't... Yeah, luckily Skuntank's not too important. Like, in theory, for all lords, you would never drop down after Gligar for Skuntank, because it's entirely an 80% Pokemon.
I'll remember that eventually.
So, you know, ideally you have enough points to just skip Skuntank entirely.
I mean, I've just done the in-game.
For all lords. But, yeah, luckily it should be fine. Yeah.
What's annoying about that is, I mean,
Okay, I need to see now. I'm sorry. Like, I need to fucking see what you did. I'm so curious. You went Haunter. Dude, like, I'm glad this worked out for you, but he could just fucking Shadow Claw and you're retired. Like, this Haunter is never gonna see the light of day ever again. But luckily he went for Nasty Plot first.
I wonder if I could, like, Agile here.
I mean, I guess with... Yeah.
Is it genius? Should we be doing that every time?
No. No, you should not. You can get outsped. I mean, maybe, I don't know. Like, I don't know if that's... I don't think that range been... Yeah, I don't think that range has been calculated for Haunter Dark Pulse. But, like, I don't know. Maybe if Haunter dies, you just go Scun tank anyway. Like I could calculate that range and see how likely it is to kill. Because like I don't know, with if it goes for nasty plot only, like Haunter's so fast, like that can't be that bad. Because like when you use Scun tank there, the Zoroark usually gets 2 turns. Anyways, let's watch the Avalugg fight. Like a lot of this, I'm not really worried about you. I'm sure like you've kind of fucked with it. But I think Avalugg's been giving you trouble. You're charging the bombs more, which is good. You're getting like put like these things are like pushing you back. Like I'm like every time another wave comes, like you're slowly inching back farther and farther. To where eventually you probably should just start taking hits. Like it's not worth giving up your positioning and your ability to hit him just to dodge these things. Especially when in some cases you're not even getting to dodge them. Like yeah, you're like backed up halfway back, like away from him.
I just cannot do this shit, man.
You're so far away from halfway. Maybe it would help to watch me do it. Hopefully, I still have the run open in a tab. I don't know how well this went in PB or in Japanese PB, but that's what I have open right now. It's fucking hard, dude. Like, don't beat yourself up for it. It's really, really hard. I mean, maybe. I mean, the only question is whether or not I got rage skip or not. You kind of start the same way I do. Like, I figured I'd show it just because I'm not sure if there's like things I don't know to tell you that you'll just see me do and go, oh! Because like, I don't know, sometimes I'm really shitty at explaining things. That might have been one of the best fucking Avaluggs in my life. Jesus Christ. That was insanely good. Yeah, like if you want to study like a perfect Avalugg, that is literally it. Like that was fucking beautiful. like everything about that was fucking clean. Like, I don't know, like I didn't like miss a single bomb in the beginning. And when I got hit right here, it was fine because I'm like 1 hit away from his health bar halfway anyway. Okay, I turned it off. Oops. Yeah, when I got hit here, like this is like the perfect HP to kind of stall on until the icicles start. So I hope that wasn't off the whole time. I don't think it was. But yeah, like I threw a bomb up. I don't recommend that because that's kind of scary because if it lands on him before the icicles start shooting off, you'll get rage icicles, which are twice as fast, which this is the whole point of keeping his health above half until he starts this attack. Because the icicles starting at above half health is what enables them to be able to be handled by dodge bomb, dodge bomb, dodge bomb. But if they start when he's below half, you have to just spam dodge because they're coming too quick. You literally can't get a bomb off. But yeah, from this point, it's just kill it as fast as possible. Yeah, let me look at the beginning again. Yeah, I already kind of like start moving towards the left. I think he always starts to the right. I don't know. Like I'm also like keeping in mind like where I am in the wave. Like I'm aiming and I like this spot. So the moment I see that this snowball right here is past me, I start drifting right. Then same thing with that other snowball right here. But I don't let it fuck up my aim at all. I don't know. I just got used to kind of leading my shots on him and being acutely aware of the snowballs, I guess. It's something that, I don't know, I think you can work on pretty well. That's probably like one of the bosses that you could benefit from trying the rematch on. Because like I generally don't recommend the rematches just because they're so inaccurate because they have like twice as much health. But simply just to learn his cycles and learn how the snowballs work and stuff like that. Like I don't think the rematches are the worst thing ever. Like, yeah, you won't be able to practice rage skip, but like you'll be able to practice not fucking dying to Avalug in the beginning, or like not taking as many hits as you do, maybe. But yeah, I think next time you get a run here, like it seems like you're pretty hell-bent on just finishing every single run you do. If you have a run here that's like not that good, especially if you want to keep turning off autosave, I would just make a save here. If you have a run that you're not particularly proud of, just like save like right in front of this fight. That way you can get the any percent version of Avalug to practice on anytime you want to.
That hit me, man. Gosh.
Or we can just do an all lords run. I don't know. Yeah, I think you're pretty much dead. And like, yeah, I agree. I would die here too. Like, there's no way you're gonna dodge a hit for this fucking long. It's super important not to get hit by the fuck laser. Yeah, so once, like, I don't know, this is like super copium strats, but like once you've crossed this fourth quarter, I would just die. Just because, like, I don't know, like you're avoiding a hit for so long, and like dying at any point past this quarter is going to like reset you back up here. Yeah, I guess it's like it'd be a fucking super hype thing if you just fucking lived it, but yeah. Shit sucks. At least you continued this time. I don't think you did last time. Not very many of us can not suck dick at the Avalug. Yeah, and that was your strong style. Yeah. Yeah, so it's very important to total after Coronet have only 1 or 3 strong style moves used, yeah.
Properly just dodge all the fucking things too early.
Yeah, Avalug, I mean, I don't know. Like, it's very hard, but it's another one of those fights that's like theoretically very consistent. Just because like he does have the exact same pattern every single time, so it is like, I don't know, like practicable. Like it's not like RNG or anything, but it is really fucking hard. So like I really don't blame you for dying to it. Like I think Blood Dirk was still dying to it when he was getting like 353, 354 and all that. Mesprit? What happened on Mesprit? Oh yeah, this is when I came in and told you about the soft block thing. Yeah, basically, I already explained it, but like, if you walk past her, you almost did. She'll just think you're like extremely far behind, to where like basically like you here and her at Ginter, and she's like forcing you to move forward because she thinks you're really that far behind. But you're not far behind, you're ahead of her, and the game won't let you go any farther ahead of her. So you can't move, she won't stop talking, you have to close the game. It's really fucked. And I'm pretty sure that takes you back to when you last warped after Avalug. Because that's the last time the game would have auto-saved. Actually, in this case, it would have ended your run because you turned auto-save off.
It's just not that bad. Honestly, it feels like a.
Yeah, Palkia is really fucking easy. Once you know the cycle and everything.
It feels like a little bit like easier than like Electrode or something. Like,
I think the big problem with Avalugg, like, that's hard to overcome is he's so fucking far away. And like, I guess I can tell you what I aim for when I'm fighting him. That might help. When I'm throwing bombs at him, I'm trying to aim for his fucking nose, his little schnauzer here. Like I would probably aim this bomb that you're throwing right now, like more to the right, so that I can hit his nose. Because like that's gonna be the point that's the closest to me. Like at any given point, he kind of like sways back and forth, left to right, to left to right, to left to right. So I'm always just trying to throw my bombs to where like wherever he's moving left or right, I'm gonna hit him right in the nose. That's where I'm gonna be most likely to hit him. Because otherwise he's way too fucking far away. And it's completely valid to not be able to land shots on him. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking. That fight's way too hard. But yeah. Curious about something in Alabaster though. Yeah, okay, so there's a technique I actually found, and I'm pointing that out specifically because I don't really find shit in this game. So it's very few things. I found out that if you're climbing with Sneasler, and you drop off the wall, you can switch to Braviary and you'll get a new ascent. So grab, drop, switch, and just fly like that. It's a little bit faster. Obviously, you have to wait until you have Braviary to use it, so it's only usable like right now, but it's really cool. But yeah, it's taking you like maybe like 5 seconds longer to do this. Also, Shen actually was the one that discovered something else here. I'll show you real quick while we're discussing Braviary tech. Or Braviary adjacent tech. But I first saw this from Shen. So I fly, and if you double tap start, like once you've switched to Braviary, you can actually cancel like most of the ascent animation. When you don't need to watch him fly all the way fucking up, like you can just like switch with the D-pad and then double tap start, and it skips the ascent. And I'm pretty sure Shen's the one that discovered that. I literally didn't see anybody doing it before him. Man, it's a little bit faster than watching the fucking turkey fly all the way up.
Wait, Houston, we have a problem.
Wait, did you just notice?
Where am I even going, Kylan? Can you pull me?
I gotta hear this. Hold on. Fuck. Wait, no, you were doing it. Fuck. Damn it. I mean, it doesn't work. Like, it only would have worked there because you hadn't seen an ascent yet. But to get another ascent after you've already ascended, you need to grab and drop off. So the reason it was going to ascend you there was because you hadn't flown up yet.
I wanted to do this and then this.
Houston, we have a problem.
Wait, Houston,
B. Yeah, B's fine. Yeah, B will drop you off the wall with Sneasler, and then like you want to time the input to, like literally right after you press B, or maybe like right before. Yeah, right before you want to press right on the D-pad to switch to Braviary, because it takes Braviary a minute, like a second to come out. So like right B. That timing, and right as soon as you drop off the wall, you should get Braviary out.
Houston, we have a problem.
I want to hear this thought process. Hold on. Houston, there's a goddamn stunky in my party. Over. Code Stunky.
1 second. I have to figure out this really quick.
I mean, it worked, but like, there's another universe where, fucking Haunter just gets instantly murked by Shadowclaw.
I got the wrong.
What level is it? 36. Let me see what its moveset is. $36. Hello? Alright, there we go. 36, it has mastered Night Slash, so it might have been fine with a crit. It's just probably really fucking slow. But yeah, the strong Night Slash should still have the 50% crit. So I guess if Haunter dies, you just go Stunky, which sounds very silly, but yeah. That's life, I guess.
I got the wrong poke out. Oh, I mean, I can fix it after this, but now I really can't. I kind of have to just use Haunter here and just back it up with something.
Yeah, the moveset on Stunky is going to be Poison Gas, Venoshock, Night Slash, Poison Jab, and the Night Slash is mastered at 35, so...
Just like strong Dark Pulse, and then it'll kill me, but then I have to back it up with something else.
Yeah, I don't think Zoroark has that much special defense, or Hisuian Zoroark.
Skunky before.
Yeah, luckily he didn't Shadow Claw immediately. Or even, like, I think Bitter Malice would have fucked your day up, too.
Agile here.
Because, like, aside from the nasty plot it just did, these alpha fights have, like, when it says,
I'm never
the Alpha Zoroark is filled with a Wild Might, it has a plus 1.5 to each of its fucking attacks and defenses. So it's already fucking juiced. Like, just to begin with. And it also has, like, 3 IV. Like, it's just a fucking ass kicker.
wonder if I could like agile here.
Yeah, like very much like a Titanmon, yeah. Yeah.
Just crit though.
Just far less HP.
Am I just a genius? Should we be doing that every time? Or what?
Surely Headbob knows that it has Shadow Claw. Or maybe not. Maybe not.
Dude, I did not press B. Like, that's not true. So 131.
Yeah, when you remember to turn off your turbo, like you actually don't do that slow. Like you maybe lose like a second to keyboard strats, but it's really nothing to sweat. It's not worth $14 to buy like a USB keypad.
Strong Night Slash just always does more damage than strong Dark Pulse, obviously. But I don't know. I don't know if Zoroark is more physically weak or need it until Benny.
Yeah, 'cause the thing is like Skuntank resists Shadow Claw. So that's the one thing that kind of keeps it alive for a while.
So I can just pull it out before Benny. Equally as fair.
I would have pulled it out with Abra here. Because Abra has like no text. Like this should never happen to you again. But if it does, I'm pretty sure Abra like literally just says Abra or something like as its text box to like let you switch your Pokemon. Well, there's no way that Abra has a crazy amount to say.
The left.
Yeah, so whenever you're flying here, I like to aim like, I don't know. Actually, let me just show you how I do. It's probably easier to explain that way. There's a pretty consistent spot to just run up. So yeah, if you run up this little wall right here and like time your braviary, I did it terribly, but if you do it well, like Shady does in his PB probably, then you just aim for this little like dip in the landscape here, which is let me play your video real quick. I'll show you where it is on your screen. It's this spot right here on your screen. Yeah, that's like pretty much the direct route to the cave, and also like it's also just the easiest spot to fly over. I had to do a couple braviary pumps to preserve my height just because I fucked up that ascent. But yeah, you just fly clean over it. Then it's faster to switch between Weird Ear and Braviary when you're falling. I think I told you that like last week or something. It's better than getting on Basket Legion. Basket Legion's really slow. There's two sneak. Hi, Amanda. It's not great. You know, Bobby's considering the game too. Cool. What a merrier. I will teach anybody how to play Arceus. I don't give a fuck about how I feel about them or anything. If anybody's willing to listen, I'm willing to teach. Why am I still watching my PB? This isn't about me. Hold on. I even like fucking hit it on stream. There we go. You tried. I give you an A for effort because you at least recognize that I said that Braviary and Weird Ear had the same speed. I could see it in there. You definitely knew. But you just didn't know how to use it properly. You didn't know about the ascent cancel and everything like that. Like, which the ascent cancel would have kind of saved this part right here and saved you from having to watch that ascending.
Let's get this range, maybe.
Oh, so you know how to get 57. That's good. Unless you did this by accident. But yeah, if you have a 56 Sneasel, you use it on Garrick and then never again, and it should get 57. Nice. That's fucking clean. Oh, never mind. Oops. Well, that sucks. Gooter moment. Well, no, dude, you're supposed to go Haunter. Yeah, you're supposed to go Haunter and Dark Pulse, strong Dark Pulse, because they can never miss. Oh, okay, you knew. Okay. Yeah, just punished.
Dude, come on, just hit.
Damn, this Sneasel's still 53. This Sneasel is starving. And it's not getting any XP from this fucking fight either. I don't know if regular Dark Pulse kills here. Okay, it did. I would just go strong just in case, because, like, this fucking thing, dude. Like, you would think that kills, but through Shelter and through its, like, base 140 special defense or some bullshit like that, like, you should definitely always strong style that. Unless it's, like, a hair that it's clearly living on. Like, if it's, like, the world's tiniest fucking health bar, you're fine to just regular it, probably. But it has a ridiculous special defense stat. And with Shelter, like, it can live something that has no business living. So when I talk about you being able to pre-turn the camera, one of the best usages of it here is right here. I start holding right because the warp will always make you face north, which is that way, but you want to go this way. Okay, I'm going to show you how I do it just because I feel like once I show you, you will just instantly get it. And, like, I don't know, I feel like I don't have to explain much. But, like, it's super simple. Yeah. Yeah, so I pre-turn the camera to the right. Actually, I didn't. Never mind.
It's faster to just throw a ball.
Yeah, so you run up the slope, and you time your Braviary D right input. That was fucking terrible movement. Don't do that. But this part you want to copy. Just run up the slope, which can be kind of tricky. You kind of want to fuck with it. Make sure you can consistently ride up here. Because the worst thing is switching to Braviary early when you're not ready to be on Braviary because you didn't get high up enough on the wall. But yeah, once you switch to Braviary, you get clean over. But you know, you don't have like, yeah. Actually, I'll show it one more time in full. I kind of like stuttered and stopped it a bunch. Yeah, don't copy this part right after the warp. That was just fucking Monka steer. Also, I think I've mentioned it in passing, but with Weird Ear, you want to not like, I'm not sure how you're controlling Weird Ear, but for a long time I always held forward and like tried to like kind of control him like a fucking like you would on foot. But it's better to just hold B to go straight with Weird Ear and press left and right to turn him left and right, because he can cut cleaner angles if you do that. I know it might seem weird. You may not like, I don't know. It's very worth getting used to. Like, you're gonna control him like a tank, basically, like tank controls. Like, hold B to go forward, and like your stick's neutral the whole time. When you want to turn left, just press left. When you want to turn right, just turn right. Even when your camera's not centered, like that's gonna be giving you cleaner turns with Weird Ear. Yeah. Yeah, if I had a controller cam, that's what you'd be seeing here, like me just holding B. Wait, no. I don't want to watch that. But yeah, like I'm assuming like to try to turn, like you're trying to like, you're holding forward, then you're going up right to turn right and up left to turn left, and that's just not giving you as tight of a turn as you can be getting if you just press left and right and stay neutral otherwise.
I mean, I know I was kind of bad at this end game, so I haven't done it a bunch.
Nice. Okay, I know you're fucking insane. You're really cracked, but you don't always have to like hit him dead center. Like, you can stop aimbotting. Jesus Christ. Like, I'm not even gonna say this is losing you time, because it's really not, but like you don't have to be this dead on like with your throws. Like, you can afford to like kind of do it a little bit more lax. Like, this whole circle, oh fuck, I had it, dude. All right, yeah, this whole circle that you see right here is basically how close you have to be to him for him to disappear. Like, he disappeared right there. That whole circle right there is how close you have to be. Yeah, like, I know, I heard you say FPSs, you know. And it's fucking clear. Like, I don't know. Like I said, you're not losing time to this. But I would hate for this to cost you something in the future, because you're trying too hard to hit him dead on. But hitting him the first time in the wave is kind of finicky. Sometimes he'll instantly disappear. Other times it takes like 3 bombs. It's just stupid.
It was my fault because I didn't switch to.
And this is another situation where you want to stop moving before, because the game's gonna, you know, make you stop teabagging on Azelf and stand still. Yeah, hold ZL, ZR. A little bit late, but it worked.
Let's try to get a 355 out of this run at least.
Close. Yeah, see how your Benny went. Oh wait, actually I need to see this. Oh yeah, you need to bring out your yeah, like if this ever happens to you again where you bring the wrong Pokemon, make sure you do it on Abra. Like, I haven't, it's been a while, but I'm pretty sure Abra has no text. Like I cannot imagine Abra is particularly talkative. Yeah, because this fucking guy, like after like area 2, he always mentions like that you need to update the general store. And obviously we're not doing that shit. Yeah, unfortunately you missed a level on Skuntank, but very fortunately you got the highest level. Yeah, so this Electivire is going to turn counterclockwise because his closest way to look at you is this way. He almost just made me eat my fucking words. He almost like turned away that would have made him turn the other way. So like you can like, I don't know, hopefully your next Electivire pass is like something that's more of a teachable moment here. But yeah, I don't know, like if he's just like literally in the middle of the fucking, like if he's like where this Electabuzz is and he was facing like this way, you could kind of approach this way and make him turn this way and then run around that way to like avoid the Alpha Shout. And it's best to use on Weird Ear. Like I don't think you're gonna be able to use this on Gallade because on foot is so fucking slow. Like that's the main reason you get hit by Gallade is because you're on foot. But on Weird Ear you can easily just break their ankles. Nice. Actually, that's actually not that good. You're not going to get the best fight now, because Sneasler can't kill you. Hypnosis hit, yeah, if it crit, that would have been nice. But when you're drowsy, you actually take more damage. I don't know if that's like a mechanic the game tells you, but it's a thing. Like just to have like another drawback to drowsy, they made it to where you take more damage from moves when you're drowsy. So getting hit by hypnosis there and hitting through it, Sneasler would then be able to come out and kill you. This might be fine still, I don't know. I just know it's obviously slow to give Sneasler that second turn, but I'm not sure how this affects like the turn order for trying to get the optimal fight from here, you know? Maybe Agile fucking Earth Power? I don't know. To try to get back on track? I have no fucking clue.
Comes out, kills me.
I would try it, especially with your 200 Sneasel.
Switch to my Sneasel.
This should be fine. Yeah, okay, it worked out. Cool.
Dude, Sneasel goes so fucking hard, man. It's crazy.
Goddamn beast. No Swords Dance, that's good. Yes, like literally the only thing you lost here was the extra turn on Sneasler. Like that was a pretty good fight. Not perfect, but pretty good. Definitely better than how the fight can go. Like, you know, getting stuck in hypnosis or getting just fucking bullied by something else. I will certainly take this any day. They did lose 15 seconds to best or more. Shit.
All good.
How'd you lose that much time? That's like 15 seconds or 17. That's 20 seconds to your gold. You didn't like fuck up any warps or anything before this point, did you? I guess you did kind of hesitate on the Sneasler like reasonably because you're like, what the fuck do I do? Like I think on this Skuntank turn, you kind of didn't know what to do.
What do I even do?
Oh yeah, you withdraw. That's right. How much time did that lose? I'm curious. I'm curious, like how much that extra turn cost you in the fight. So I'm just gonna like isolate that real quick. Shut up, Melly. Nobody gives a fuck.
I think when we get to this part of the game, because there's not that many cutscenes left. There's still cutscenes, but not as many.
There's so many fucking cutscenes here. I don't know what Blood's waffling about. All right, let's say like 3:35:28. Okay, so it was like less than 10 seconds. Wasn't that bad. So you probably
Fresh feeling.
lost like yeah, you probably lost 10 seconds. Just from that extra turn. The extra turn like just takes so much time in this game just because animations are on and shit. Especially with close combat and having to watch Sneasler's stats drop again as if they weren't already minus. Like in a second minus means nothing.
Next time.
God damn, Hunter's level 58. Fuck. Yeah, the worst thing that can happen to you here is just missing high horsepower. What the fuck? What the fuck? He can do that?
Love this strat right here, though.
Oh wait, I think you could have just done regular. What do you do if he misses? Just cry, I think. Maybe you can hard switch to Sneasel, but you might not be able to get the sword stance off.
I love this strat right here, though.
Yeah, it looks like you may have just been able to do regular sword stance. Yeah, you can do regular sword stance there. Like in that particular case. Like I know you just went straight for agile because that's the strat, but somehow the agile high horsepower made him. Or no, I think it's just because your Sneasel's just so fucking cracked. Like this is the 200 one, right? It was 200 speed when you got it, and it's also 57 now. So yeah, like I mean, not that that would make that much of a difference, but it's interesting. Because you almost never, like, I don't know, you need the 180 speed just to get the agile strat. Yeah, I was concerned that that agile sword stance wasn't going to work because I've never, as far as I remember, I have never seen Snorlax go for agile high horsepower. That is fucking BM. And I was afraid that was going to hurt you a lot more. Luckily it didn't. I guess he had a slow Haunter or something, or a low defense Haunter. I don't know. Maybe he like literally rolled the exact amount to kill you with it. But it was 58. Like, I don't know.
It's pretty wild.
Yeah, pretty good fight. Did you gold this? Yeah. Actually, I don't know. You split weird. Trying to think of, yeah, you kind of hesitated on walking through Adamant and Irida. Like right here. You talked to Irida. Like, you probably lost 2 seconds there. How much did you miss it by? Also, were you holding B there on his text box? That text seemed like it was moving pretty slow. Yeah, that literally cost you gold, was walking through Irida and Adaman.
Delayed. Save time.
I don't think you crit Dialga this time. Jesus Christ, still almost fucking killed him though. Oh yeah, good on you for not using the 57. I think you probably made that conscious choice.
It's one tapping fucking Clefables and Snorlaxes.
Yeah, the 57 Sneasel might have just fucked up Dialga. Like if the 55 like came close, the 57 would have certainly killed it.
Overall, it's just like, yeah, it's a cool pond.
If both of mine are like 56.
Four to crit.
I don't know, like if I want to make sure I don't know, if I'm on like fucking 337 pace in English or something, and I want to make sure without a shadow of a doubt that I am not going to accidentally kill him and lose a minute. Like if I'm on like the world's greatest pace of all time, like by a minute minimum, I would probably do regular and then just like strong hypnosis still. And then it'd probably be like a 75% catch, but I would feel better that I didn't like, I don't know, strong and get a crit or a high roll or something. But yeah, no, generally like, I don't know, even a 57 like can only like 1 in 16 kill Dialga on average. So like it's pretty safe. Unless it's like minus defense, in which case like it kills it like 50% of the time, I think. Because I think you have to remember is that this Dialga is a random wild. Like it has like...
It's 1 in 24 to crit in this game.
Yeah, it is.
Very likely.
So like it could be minus defense and you would never know and you'd just fucking body it. But I have never done that though. Well, the best thing there is if he gets double drowsy, but you can't control that obviously. Yeah, this is like 98%. Yeah. Nice. Okay, now, yeah, okay. So I told you I wanted to show you this, and I made you wait for like way too fucking long for no good reason. I'm gonna show you going to Cave of Origin. You're gonna think I'm fucking stupid, but I promise you this works. Like this is 100% safe every single time without a shadow of a doubt. So drop, damage, drop, red. That is always safe, I swear to God. Like I know that looks scary, but I promise that is always safe. Just run it back real quick. Drop, damage. As long as you drop from like right here or anywhere like around here. If you wanted to, you could even like run this way. But like the fact that where I dropped doesn't kill you means you're definitely safer to drop from like I dropped like pretty high, like relative to the areas around me. Like I was airborne right here when you could definitely like pretty safely like even descend a little bit further down there, and I was still fine. Oh, and whenever you land on the ground with Weird Ear, especially after taking damage, you can kind of like buffer instantly turning your direction. So when I land, I'm holding left, and he instantly just like fucking like bendy straws left, like not even like a curve, just like spanks it. Then I hold right to turn, hold left to turn again. So yeah, Weird Ear has just so much more mobility when you get used to just B for forward and left and right to turn left and right. I'm sure this went fine though. Cause like this isn't like your strat isn't bad. Like I'm not like gonna say it's bad, but like you almost like just did it anyway by accident. Cause like literally that's the door of the cave saved you from just landing on the ground. Cause like that that's a very well-known glitch that happens here. What happened to you here? Like you landed, you flew off, you tried to land here. You did not land. It looks like you did, but you were still airborne. You were airborne. You landed for like a frame, and it wasn't long. It wasn't long enough for Arceus to be, or not Arceus, Weird Ear to be considered grounded. So you're still flying at ridiculous pace, and you are still technically airborne right now, and you haven't touched the ground as far as the damage is concerned. Yeah, it's a very stupid thing that can happen. If you've ever like ran off the cliff in Obsidian and like had a ridiculous amount of momentum and you didn't know why, that's what happens. Like I'm pretty sure I have a clip on my YouTube of it or something. It's actually very similar to what I did in my any percent world record in English. I'm pretty sure I did it in there. Like, it's super hard to do, but it looks cool when you do it properly. Hold on. Okay. You might have seen it and been like, what the fuck, I want to try that, and then it just never works, but it doesn't work for anybody. Okay. Oh shit. I know, it's not the right day. This thing right here. Actually, yeah, it's kind of that. It was like the first part of it right here, but I'm gonna do it again like harder. Like right here, like I touched the ground, but not really. I'm still flying. It's something you can try to get, but you should be careful with it because like it is a double-edged sword. Like you will move faster and you'll get more air acceleration, but it's also dangerous because like you never technically become grounded, so you're still taking like super high fall damage. And I got it super cool right here, where I was basically like running like in the air because I still had air acceleration because I clipped the ground a little bit. Yeah, it's super hard to do, and like I don't get it very often. But yeah, that's what happened to you here, just in case you couldn't tell. Right here, you know, now you can see for yourself, like you flew, like didn't really touch the ground up there, and then the doors kind of saved you. Although you would have been fine because that's the exact same height I fell from. So
I don't know. I just gotta watch one of their runs. The other day I just say I'm gonna watch one of their runs, what they do there, and I never do.
now you're kind of doing it now. It's okay. Better late than never.
Right now, so I don't forget.
I'm sure Charm went fine. Yeah, like that glitch has caused me like plenty of deaths. Blood Dirk too. Like there's a lot of stupid places where like you just kind of don't even mean to, but
So I did do it right. Okay.
Blood Dirk has a really stupid clip. Let me see if I can find it. Like while this is playing.
It's a very rewarding game too to be no, it's not sorry. I'm gonna be in it.
Clips.
I don't know. I might just do like a no reset run on there after this.
Oh fuck, I just covered it. Oh well.
Like Wanley and Maine. I'll see if they want to do another one though after my run's over. Hey Yoda.
I know he clipped it. Blood Dirk is the kind of person that just clips everything. Oh, this is it, I think. Hold on. I think I found it.
Yeah, I'm loving this game.
Hold on, let me pause this real quick. This is fucking content right here. This is Catch 'em All. Oh, this is 80%. Never mind. No, this is Catch Spirit Team. Someday I'll figure out what category this is. So he literally did it right here, and it fucking cost him everything. Every last thing it cost him.
This is how I want Liga to go. Exactly like that. I'm dead.
Oh, that's so fucking stupid.
Exactly like that.
Like, he knew he was dead immediately.
I'm dead.
Because he never touched the ground at any of those points. Like, he had two fucking points of contact, and he didn't touch the ground on either of them.
Exactly like that.
Like, it's like you're landing on like the corner of a texture. Like, we're two fucking... Yeah, I got you. You're landing on like basically like the vertice of a texture. And you didn't touch there. He didn't touch there either. Fucking blood swimming in midair. But yeah, it's so fucking funny. I feel bad for him, obviously. It's terrible, but it's terribly funny. But anyways. I think Blood would be happy that I showed that to you.
I do wanna. It will be hard to compete with, you know, the guys.
It's ice skating. Weirder on ice, bro.
So I can definitely do it.
But yeah, like that is a lethal fall. Like, I think we can all agree that's a lethal fall. So I don't know. I wouldn't say that's like the minimum for a lethal fall, but like that's, yeah. I don't know. I'm not super. I don't know. I'll consider it, but I'm not a big fan.
But I do enjoy, you know, like the social aspect of the races. Like that part's really fun. Yeah.
Like maybe I should, like, if he just wants to hear things about Arceus at the bare minimum. Like, it'd be kind of hard for me to teach him how to play if like he can't watch my fucking stream. I care more about Arceus than I care about Beef. Fuck it, hold on. What's his fucking username? Underscore. There we go.
Longest time, it was pretty much, or I mean, it's still dominated by two people for sure. halqery and Shady.
That's me. Yeah, I'm sure Charm went well. I wasn't even watching.
From here, like that.
I mean, like, even if Charm goes bad, you just go Gastrodon and Strong Earth Power.
Hypnosis or Pogging.
Yeah, you got like double Shadow Ball and like you didn't even get a defense drop. Like that's super fast animations.
It will.
Okay.
Actually,
Yeah, let me see if there's anything here for the Electivire. Yeah, so he's gonna turn counterclockwise, but you very clearly passed him, so that's not really anything that could be corrected here. You just had this no matter what. Like you could have looked away from the screen and safely passed him. Yeah, that can happen. Luckily, like, I don't know, you can't lose more than like 30 seconds or like 20 seconds on Charm, which is why in World Record I had to go for not Yellow Ball, Coin Flip Dialga, because my best possible time was 3:39.59 if I went for regular strats on Dialga. And I wasn't willing to go for that, because if Charm fucks around at all, I don't get 3:39. So I had to take that risk to give myself more time to work with. Yeah, like I'm saying, like, I don't know. I think it's, I don't know if it, like, it's not intuitive. You wouldn't think that all Pokemon just, like, behave, like, in these very, like, standardized ways. But as far as like most things are concerned with like hearing a noise and turning, like they are exactly the same, every last one of them. Oh, you're doing this shit. Yeah, so this is the setup for the Rage Skip. And I guess I'll show you. Shady definitely did it in his any percent JPN PB, because he kind of yeah, just hold W. Hold W. You just gotta hold W. I'll show you my run real quick. Like if you hold W, he does not do this. Yeah, he just starts doing the thing. But you kind of inch forward a little bit, but I just fucking send it. And here was yours. Yeah, just literally hold W. Yeah, you're like kind of hanging back a little bit, and that's what causes, like, he's bringing you towards him. But if you kind of just blitz fast enough, you just kind of end up towards him perfectly fine. Hold on. Yeah, I figured I'd show you the rage skip just so you can see the strat. I don't know, I hate it. I tried practicing it on a plane, which is probably not the most conducive environment for learning a speedrun strategy in Legends Arceus, but I don't know, I couldn't make it save time, no matter how hard I tried. Because, like, you have to, like, spend a couple seconds setting up this bullshit that you're not throwing, that I just don't think it's worth it. Like, because I don't know. Let me see if I can get it on stream real quick. There we go. Wait, we did a race here?
When you quit and I finish, I forget to that the race expires.
I don't remember racing him. I certainly wasn't here at the end. I probably got fucked up and quit. But yeah, this run actually had one of the worst end games of all time. He missed every range, and he got like super trolled on Gudra, bad Benny, bad Komodo, because I think high horsepower missed or some shit. Like, absolutely fucking dumpstered and cumstered in the end game. It was fucking ridiculous. Yeah, he missed that second bomb, missed the third bomb. Like, that's too... And then he says, like... He says in the comment that the fucking rage skip is the reason he got it. But if he just didn't go for it, I think it would have been faster. Yeah, then pretty much from here, it's like the same, except like you finish a little bit quicker, allegedly.
It was possible.
Yeah, I don't know. I could never make it save time, personally. But yeah, you sacrifice a lot of time to, like, make him do this attack, because I think in theory you might be able to hit him like 3 times there in the beginning, but Shady only landed one of those 3 bombs in the beginning, so I don't know. Oh, also, like, I don't know, because you've been getting that attack from him, the music cycle's all fucked up. Like, once you switch to my strat and just hold W, at this point in the song, he will start doing the blue waves. But it's kind of throwing me off now that you've still got another meteor to take. You can kind of, like, get a music cue for the damage boost. It's pretty cool. Nice. Okay. Nice. Nice. Okay. The most you can do between damage boosts is 3 bombs, but like if you like kind of struggle or like kind of hold on to like one of the first 2 bombs for like a little bit too long, I would just not even bother on the third one, but try to get 3 between each damage boost. And it's not like you can't, like, if you see the blue wave coming and you've already like charged up the third bomb, it's not like you can't just walk into the little thing and just kind of bail on it.
I almost got it. I was really close to getting. I mean, not really, but like a couple.
That was so close, but not really. Good shit. But yeah, very, very good run. I think you got a lot to improve on, but like that's still like a super good time. Like, I don't know. I don't think anybody's perfect at this game, like me included. Like, I think there's a lot of things I don't do well, and like I will never be perfect at this game. But I think that's what makes it so fucking cool, is like you can't be perfect. Like, there's always something I can do better, and as I get better at other things, I'm gonna get worse at other things. Yeah, I'll make sure I highlight it. More of these really helpful. I did one for T-Pat, when T-Pat was learning. But I mean, if people just feed me more runs to do, like, I'll do them. Cause like I'm very good at like kind of breaking down like every little tiny thing. Automation games. I mean, I'm trying to think of like what mainstream game to compare it to that's like super popular. I don't want to say Minecraft because like that's so fucking surface level. I would say like it's comparable to like Forbidden Memories, where like the people that need to learn like what the cards do and like get lucky with the cards and like play around the luck they get. Because like I don't know, this game is skill based to the point where my worst day is still sub 350. Like when shit hits the fan, I'm still getting sub 350 because there's still enough skill involved in the time that like, oh yeah, but there's still like enough skill involved in the run that like my skill will get me a 349 minimum, like no matter what I do. Whereas like I don't know, like that sucks that there's 9 minutes or 10 minutes of variance between me getting a new world record and me just fucking getting by in the run. But I think that says a lot about like how much skill really goes into the game. And I don't know, I just would hate for somebody to think that they can just pick up the game and get world record in Arceus. That's not gonna fucking happen. Like not like without a decent amount of practice. Like because the game has way too much to it than that to be able to do that. I don't know, when you say a game has luck, it's like, oh, I'm just gonna play the game once and get lucky. No, you won't. Even if you get perfect luck, no, you won't. no, the fuck you won't. No, but Heart Gold Soul Silver has like manipulations that you have to do. Like, I don't know. It's different strokes for different folks, definitely. Because I don't find enjoyment from doing runs with that many pre-planned inputs. I like when I have to be fucking like, I don't know. I like when I have to be good at the game. Not that you don't have to be good at Heart Gold Soul Silver to hit the manips and everything, but like I need to have dynamic skill in like controlling the weird ear, controlling my character, controlling every mount, handling every possible cluster spawn of Pokemon that possibly pops up. Like I need to be good at Pokemon Legends Arceus in every fucking aspect to get a good time. Whereas like if I was doing like Pokemon Red and like just doing the red minute that somebody else came up with, like I wouldn't feel as fulfilled, I think. Yeah, it's a super fun run and like, I don't know, it's super addicting. So I hope people want to learn it more. Yeah, like even to get a sub 4 is a fucking massive accomplishment. Like, I don't know, if you get a sub 4 in Arceus, at that point I consider you know what you're doing. Like it's like sub 2 in Mario 64, where like to get a sub 2 in Mario 64, you have to like know plenty about what the fuck you're doing. You have to know plenty of like lag reductions. You have to know plenty of like you can't really fuck up that many stars. You know, you have to like pretty much play super well. But then the world record's like a 136. But sub 2 is like where you start to know what you're doing, you know? Not that this game is perfectly one-to-one comparable, but it's in that vein, I think.